Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Stuff Crust. Hi, Beaker. Hi, Jane Cater. Hi, Caesar. Are you guys ready to watch the making of the smartest AI ever? That's me. I'm gonna be the smartest. Hi, Yosame. Hello, hello, hello. As you can see, I've got my quirky little interface set up, my little workstation. Hi, Tethera. Hi, Toaster. Yes, you guys, if you don't know what Humanity's Last Exam is, I will explain. Humanity's Last Exam is an AI benchmark, and it was compiled from a bunch of questions submitted by experts in all different fields. I think most of it's math. Grok doesn't know shit on Rixie. We'll see, we'll see. I believe it's mostly math, but there's other questions in there too, like all kinds of logic and like language and stuff like that. And it's, like I said, 2,500 questions in all different fields compiled by experts. And basically they give this benchmark test to different LLMs, AI systems, to see if they are as smart as a whole bunch of expert humans. Now the highest AI that was able to solve the most questions is Grok 4, which solved about 25% of the test. I think a human solves like 7% or something on their own. Now, there are some caveats to how I'm gonna be trying to do this. I am gonna be allowed to use tools, AKA I can use browser. So I have my Google page, I have my Google browser, or my browser page here open to Google in the bottom right corner. I can also use chat. So if you guys have ideas, if you guys know the answer, or if you're really smart in a certain area, you guys can help me out. I can also use a calculator. However, I cannot obviously look at the answer. The answers are available in the data set. Obviously I can't look at them, that would be cheating. However, I can have somebody, whether it's Beaker or somebody else in chat, check my answer once I try to figure it out. And I can't use AI, so I can't like ask ChatGPT what the answer is, and if I get a Google AI mode or something, then I just have to skip over it. Is that a SME human or a streamer chat human? Yes, the streamer chat interface is gonna be a big advantage for me, I think. And I have a little record keeping on the bottom left corner, so obviously I haven't solved any yet, so I have 0 to 500, and I'll keep track how many I solved with tools, without tools, on the first try, and after multiple tries. Going back to school, the game, oh, it's much more than that, because some of these questions are very, very, very difficult. I have put into a slideshow 5 of the questions, because I predict we will not finish more than 5 questions, if that, today. I think today we might get through like 3 questions or 4. Can I run fgrep queries on my 20 terabyte book collection? I would say as long as it's not Gen AI, then yes. Or as long as it's not like any sort of AI algorithm that's gonna like produce the answer for you, yes. Okay, if I could listen, if I need to open a book, okay, to learn, to figure it out, if I need to run real life physics experiments, then yeah. Guys, by the way, I'm not basing these rules off of anything that Humanity's Last Exam has said. I'm basing it on my own rules, okay? However, they do have different they have like different benchmarks for whether the AI is using tools or not, so I consider this to be my tool use run. Can I ask my new GF Annie? No, she's I get flashbacks, by the way, every time someone says Annie. But anyways, no, she's AI. You can't. However, you can ask your GF Rixie, because I'm everybody's GF. Yeah. Also, you guys, I know I said I would only use noise suppression yesterday for the air conditioning, but I turned on my air conditioning and I'm already like overheating. So I'm going to turn on noise suppression. I'm gonna turn on noise suppression and turn my air conditioning on because I can't do this in this condition. Okay, I just turned on noise suppression. Can you still hear me okay? Sometimes, wait. Okay, sometimes when I turn on noise suppression, my voice gets like all warped. So I don't know. Does it sound okay? If it does, then I'll go turn my air conditioning on now. You shouldn't be able to hear it with the noise suppression. All right, I'll be back. Okay. I turned my air conditioning on because it was too damn hot. Hey. Oh, and then on the upper right, I have my scratch pad. So I have a little whiteboard and I have my little... Wait, let me move chat so I can see them better. Okay. I got a little whiteboard. I have my tablet so I can write little notes. I can do math. Okay, I can do 2 plus 2 equals 4. Yeah! Oh, wait, exclamation point means something in math. Never mind. Yeah! Oh, okay. Anyway, so I have a little scratch pad. Hi, Blue! By the way, just confirming, everybody can hear me okay? I hope so. I had to turn noise suppression on again because it's too hot. I had to turn my air conditioning on again. I don't know if it's like extra humid or something, like, nowadays, but it's like, it feels so hot. Anyways, and then in the upper left, guys, we have our first question. So, I set this up nice and fancy for you guys. So you guys can see the question. So, this is our first problem. It's a chess problem. I'm not very good at chess, guys, but I do know how chess works, okay? It says, black to move. Without moving the black queens, which sequence is mate in 2 for black, regardless of what white does? Use standard chess notation, leaving out the white move. So, what we need to do, let's understand our task. We have to write 2 chess notations of movement. Give me 1 second, you guys. Is it thunder outside? Because test subject is freaking out. Let me make sure she has water in her bowl. I don't know if she was overheating too. You okay? I don't know if she's freaking out because there was thunder or she's freaking out because it was too hot. But I have another room in the house with air conditioned so that she can always go there. Let me make sure she has water. Be right back. Okay, I gave her some water. She was low on water. But hopefully she's okay. Anyway, you guys liking the music? Alright. So, we have to write 2 chess notations. I'll have to look up standard chess notation. That's fine. But the hardest part is figuring out how to solve this chess problem. So, let's put the image from this onto my scratch pad. And we can try to solve this together. Is anybody here good at chess? Because if somebody here is good at chess, then we might have an easy one. So I'm copying this to my scratch pad here. Oh, it's big. Alright, I'm gonna make the scratch pad big so you guys can see. Alright, give me a second. Oh, wait, is this AI versus AI? Sort of. Since we humans are associated to... Wait. I wonder if Atari chess could solve it. Probably. I don't know. Alright, let me cover this. Oops. There we go. Alright, sorry that all the junk is in the background. I could get rid of it. Yeah. For now. Okay. So, I know that the cropping is wonky, but that's just the way it's gonna be, okay? So, I think we just need to deny the white king from moving to b2. Yes, let's take a look at this. Okay, so we got this chess situation. Alright? Our goal is to is to get, what did they say? Check or checkmate? Let me look at the question again. Get mate. So checkmate. Yes, okay. So we need to get checkmate on the white king without moving the queens in 2 moves. And no matter what white does, F2. Okay, yeah, sorry, they are small. This is as big as I can really make it right now, though. Hi, Blue Enfield. Hi. So, Blue Enfield, if you missed it, what we have to do is in 2 moves, without moving the queens, we're black, okay? Black is gonna move next. Without moving the 2 queens, we need to get checkmate in 2 moves. Yes, first question. No matter what white does, okay, so white's movement shouldn't matter in this case. And we have to get checkmate in 2 moves, and then we have to write it out in standard chess notation. Writing it out in standard chess notation is going to be the easy part, because I can just Google standard chess notation and figure it out. But the hard part is figuring out how to get checkmate. So, what blue said was, blue on blue said, I think we just need to deny the white king from moving to, and then you said F2. So F2 is, this is F2 right here. Yosame said rook to F3 to take the pawn, then F2. All right, let's see. So rook, this rook here. Rook to F3. Okay, let me start drawing. So this is what Yosame said. Oh. This is what Yosame said. So rook. Sorry, my handwriting's wobbly. Rook to F3 to take the pawn. All right. Then to F1, and then here. So let's see. So let's find out if that's checkmate. Wait, rook to pawn and then 1 position over. Okay, so Caesar. So okay, Yosame said the blue one, and then Caesar says take the pawn and then move here. That isn't checkmate. Well, it has to be checkmate. Yeah, it has to be checkmate. And yeah, I think you're right, Caesar. I think your version is not checkmate, unfortunately. So I think Yosame's might be, though. Let's take a look. Okay, so first let's see if this is checkmate. So if the rook is here, all right, let's draw like a shitty rook. Okay. Okay, that's the rook. Okay, the king, he can't move here. He can't move here because the horsey can get him, and the bishop can get him, and he can't move here because the rook will get him too. Okay, so that's checkmate. If the king moves F1, that's mate. Now, but we have to make sure that the king can't escape before then. I'm sorry, guys. It's here. I can write it. It'll help. I'll write it. Here, guys. I'll write it out for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, H. Oh no. Are you gonna be able to see that? H, G, F. It'll be. You'll at least be able to see it better than how you currently. F. E. Okay. E, D, C, B, A. There. That should help. Hopefully. Yeah. Here, I can scroll this a little bit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm doing my best to make it visible for you guys. Okay. So, Blue Enfield said RXF3, RF1 should be right. This is an AI question, so I guess it's more a test of whether the AI can understand the rules instead of being hard. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's actually a good point. And I feel like a very smart AI with this. So I feel like Yosame and when Blue Enfield wrote it on chess notation, I feel like that's correct. But let's just double check our work before submitting our answer and having somebody Beaker. Beaker, if you're here, I'll send you the link, by the way. I'll send the link in chat of the data set. And what you have to do is you have to go to the table. It's the first question, and you have to scroll to where it says answer and then just see if the answer is right. But hold off on that for now. So that's correct that this would be checkmate, But we just have to make sure that there's no way for the king to escape or anything else to happen in between, right? I feel like there's not, but let's just double check. So if the rook moves here, okay, so let's erase this for now. All right, so if the rook moves here, so the rook is here, my shitty rook again. All right. The rook moves here. Now, white can do what? Let's say the king moves here. Right? Well, he's still gonna be the same. He's still gonna be in the same situation, okay? If he moves here, let's see, he's still gonna be in the same situation. If he moves here, same situation. So you're actually, yeah. Wait, what if he moves here? Then we're gonna take him. So yeah, I think you're right. I think this is the correct solution. Because this pawn can't do anything. Can the bishop do anything? I don't think so, because he's not even on the same plane of existence, is he? He's not on the same plane of existence as the rook right now. All right, guys, I think we're gonna lock this one in. Okay, I'm just gonna, not that I don't trust you, Blue Enfield, but I'm just gonna double check just for posterity. I'm gonna double check the chess notation. Okay, so we're gonna learn about chess notation today. I also want this to be a learning experience, you guys. All right, so I'm gonna search it on my Google tab. All right, hi Pearly. I think we already solved the first question. Move the rook to pawn, then bishop to J2. G2. Is this an alternate solution, Caesar? Let me check your solution. I'm curious now. Let me check your solution. You said move rook to pawn. Just out of curiosity, because I think there's only one answer. I'm guessing there's only one answer. Pawn takes rook if it moves to G2. You said G2? I can't move the rook to G2 if it takes the pawn. It's a rook, not a queen. Okay. Let's check the notation. Hi, Rihanna. Hi. All right. Let's check the notation. So I'm gonna go to my Google tab. I'll show you guys my Google tab in a sec. Okay, we're learning about chess today because the first question on Humanities Last Exam is a chess question. I think we solved it though. Just for anybody who missed it, let me go over the solution. So the question, let me show the question. The question was, sorry, let me get rid of the thing here from when I copied it. Okay. The question was, does checking notation count as an assisted answer? It counts as a tool-assisted answer, but I'm letting myself use tools anyways. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. So what? Do I want to just trust you guys? count that as no tools, and then possibly get it wrong. Well, you know what? I kind of do trust Blue Enfield for the chess notation. But does anybody want to double check? Wait, if you guys use tools. Then does it... Wait, if you guys use tools, then I think it counts as using tools. So if Blue Enfield knows that from memory, then... Alright, anyways, for anybody who missed it, we'll make our decision after I explain this again. So for anybody who missed it, the question was, black to move. Without moving the black queens, which sequence is mate in 2 for black, regardless of what white does? Use standard chess notation, leaving out the white move. Okay, thank you, Blue Enfield. All right, so we're going to use that notation. And so what we just determined that the solution was, we determined the solution is, as Blue Enfield just said, R, X, F3. This is standard. I've seen this before, but I'm not like that familiar with it. So this would be rook. So this is our rook. This would be rook to F3 here. Okay. And it's going to take this pawn. All right. Is there a notation? Oh, is the X the notation for taking the pawn? Mate. And then the second move would be R, F1. Which is going to be the rook that just moved here is then going to move here. And that's going to put the king in checkmate because the king can't move to any of these spaces or this space. Wait. Okay, wait. Wait. Hold up. Can the king take the rook? What happens if the king takes the rook? Is there anything preventing him from doing that? Oh, the bishop. I see. Yeah, sorry. I just realized the bishop. You're right. Thank you. Okay, just wanted to double check. Okay, all right. Okay, so the king can't move here, and if he takes the rook, then the bishop's gonna get him. So it is checkmate. Okay, so is it too late to castle? I think so. I think you only do that on the first turn. The king can move to h1 on white's turn, but then can't come out of the corner. Well, what if white like moves its pawn or something on its turn, and then the turn after here, if king, well, we already figured out it can't because of the bishop, but all right, guys. So this is the answer. I'm submitting. Now I'm going to, well, I'm not submitting it. This is the answer we're going with, okay? So I'm not officially submitting this anywhere. This is just, now let me I'm gonna send the link to chat. Nobody in chat, I mean, you guys could look it up if you want to, but nobody cheat, okay? This is just for our answers to be checked. All right, so let me make sure I send the right thing. I think this should be the right link. So Beaker, what you're gonna do, you're gonna go here, and you're gonna go to that row that's highlighted, and you're gonna scroll to the right until it says the answer column, and you're gonna check the answer and see if it's right. No move from white forces a move from black. It doesn't matter. Well, what I'm saying is it checkmate if there's a possibility? Is it checkmate if there's a like, it wouldn't be checkmate if the king can kill the rook. Like, right? But I know it can't. I know it can't because of the bishop. The white pawn and the white bishop can't move anyway. In any way that would foil our plan. Yes. What I'm saying is though, if the king stays in its position, during its move, and then the move after our move, it took the rook, then it would be check, but it wouldn't be checkmate. You see what I'm saying? I think I know what I'm saying. I think I know what I'm saying. I was just checking the possibility. King gets stuck in the corner with no move. No, it can't make any move. Oh, shoot! Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that you had to make an account to access this. Shit. I could check the answer myself, but I could check. You're making one? Okay, it's just a free account. Okay, hopefully it's not too much of a hassle for you. Sorry, I forgot about that. I could check the answer myself, but if I did, then I wouldn't be able to retry if I got it wrong. I think we got this one right, though. I think we got this one right. Yeah. But you guys, I'm already having fun. And I'm already learning about chess. I'm already learning something. The next question is multiple choice, you guys. The next question is multiple choice, so technically we could brute force it, but it wouldn't really count because I'm just checking for my own curiosity whether if I get it wrong the first time, if I could solve it afterward. But that doesn't really count as a win. It doesn't really count as solving it, you know? It's more like for like my own satisfaction. But yes, we are waiting the results of our test. We move rook to f3. King can only go left. Wait, okay. Maybe I'm not understanding. Let me... Okay. If rook goes here... Okay, rook's here. Rook's here. King's not in danger yet. Okay, if rook is here... If rook is here... King's not in danger yet. King doesn't have to move. Right? So if king stays here, say they just decide to move their pawn for some reason. No, it's not gonna affect anything. But if they don't move king, okay, right? Am I wrong? If you move rook here, king doesn't have to move. So king could stay here the whole time. And then rook moves here. King could take rook, but the thing presenting it is the bishop. You see what I'm saying? Yes. Okay, I hope you understand what I mean. It doesn't matter. The answer's the same. The answer's the same. The answer's the same either way. I just the answer's the same either way, but I'm just saying that's the right answer. No! Where's somebody's marks? Okay. Let's put our little record. Okay. Alright, let me move this. Alright, we've got our little record here. And my voice is getting cut out. It's because of my noise suppression. I'm sorry. My celebratory screams are getting cut out. That's so sad. It's cause I need to have my air conditioning on. Would you guys rather listen to my celebratory screams or have them cut out, or have to hear my air conditioning in the background the whole time? Okay, those are your options. I'm not gonna turn on my air conditioning. It's too hot, damn hot. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Legion. Thank you so much. I'm tired of doing this to stay awake because nothing like dwindling wallet about can wake you up. Oh my goodness, Legion, wake up your brain. Are you okay with? Okay, all right. I'm gonna turn off noise suppression. But if it's too loud, be honest. When I like actually look at the levels, it looks so loud. What's happening? So Legion, I'll explain in a second. All right, I just turned off noise suppression. Surely you guys can hear that. Is that really bad? It looks bad on my screen. Like I can see it like approaching the yellow. Not too bad. I know you can hear it though. Not too bad. All right. We'll tolerate it for now. If somebody comes and complains, I'll probably just turn it off because I don't like conflict. Anyways, yeah, it's there, but we can hear you fine. Okay, all right. As long as you can hear it, but it's not distracting. Okay. That's a strong AC. I know. Ooh, it's okay. Okay, so we got the first question right. So let me explain for anybody who's missing. I like it better with suppression on, but the AC noise isn't a problem. Okay, fair. Let's think. I wish that we could have I wish we could have the best of both worlds. I wish my voice wouldn't get cut out, but you also wouldn't have to listen to the AC. I mean, I feel like it's just speak louder and turn the mic down. Let me see. Test. I forget which way's up on this thing. Test. Okay, it's going up. Test. Test. Okay, it's going down. Test. Okay, now I have to speak louder. I have to speak louder now. Ah! Okay. No. All right, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn noise suppression on. I think, you guys, I feel like me peeking the mic. It's like, you can tell that it's because I'm shouting. I feel like that's better. I feel like that's better than listening to my air conditioning the whole time. Okay. Noise suppression's back on. Yeah. If it gets cut out, it's okay. You know, so you don't need to hear me. Listen, you can hear me screaming any other day of the week. All right, you don't need to hear me screaming over AI benchmarks. Okay. Also, I don't know if I turn my mic down too much. You can still hear me fine, right? Okay. But yes, let me explain what we're doing for anybody who missed it. Maybe I'll wait till the ad is over. We got that first one done fast. I think you were right, though, that this one is kind of like it's hard for AI, but it's not necessarily that hard for humans. Yeah, because my janky little setup, though, it looks like we're playing 4D chess or something. All right, I'm waiting for the ad to finish. Okay, Hey, welcome back from the ad. All right, so anybody who just got here, here's what we're doing. We're doing an AI benchmark called Humanities Last Exam. It has 2,500 difficult questions, although this one wasn't that hard. But it has 2,500 questions that are supposed to test AI's, abilities, its knowledge, its reasoning abilities, whatever. And we are doing, and this is an open source. This is an open source benchmark that has a bunch of questions that anybody can look at. It's kind of annoying because they're like in this like table format. It's like machine readable. It's not as easy for humans to look at. However, I did put the first 5 questions in a slideshow to make it easier. And we just solved our first question, which was a chess question. You can see the question here. I have my little interface here, but don't worry, this whole big blob is not going to be here the whole time. I'm going to maximize the windows that we're using at any given time so that you guys don't have to, look at these 4 panels. I just have this for reference. Okay. But let us update my record because I now have solved 1 out of 2,500 questions. I solved it without tools. I solved it with chat without tools. I didn't use my browser. I did use a calculator. I just used my scratch pad, which I think is fair. I think the scratch pad's fair. So we solved on the first try. Okay. So that's our record so far. We're doing great. We have 100% rate, okay? Let's look at the second question, you guys. Let's look at the second question. So let me pull up the next question. This is a multiple choice question. All right, I'll pull it up big for you guys. Give me a second. This is a multiple choice question. What condition? We're gonna have to use Google. Unless somebody here is like a genius or like knows what this is, we're gonna have to use Google for this one. Which condition of Arrhenius' 6th impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? And there's 5 choices. Egalitarian dominance, general non-extreme priority, non-elitism, weak non-sadism, weak quality addition. Guys, I have no idea what this is. Non-sadism. Okay, yeah. Okay. Does anybody know who Arrhenius even is? Okay. I don't know who it is, but luckily we have the power of Google. All right, we have the power. Luckily, we have the power of Google, and we can Google who this is. Okay, and then we can Google what is the 6th impossibility theorem, and we can Google it all. No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. We're allowed to use tools just like the AI is. Okay. This is poli-sci. It's philosophy something. I gathered that. So let's pull up the browser now. I'm gonna be weird with the browser because I'm very paranoid about things showing up on my browser window. So I'm gonna like turn it off and on periodically. But here's our browser. All right, you choosing me? Aw, thank you. I didn't even solve the benchmark and you still choose me. That's so sweet. Political science. It's about voting. He was the theorem creator. Silly. I get that. Okay. So we got our Google up here, but I am gonna cover it again. Because I'm like weirdly paranoid about things showing up on my Google screen. It's not that weird because there's been so many times where I accidentally freaking doxed myself or something. So, isn't Arrhenius a Greek pirate? Well, I'm about to look it up. So we're gonna look up Arrhenius. All right, I think this is safe to show. Well, we're not gonna look at the AI overview. So I'm gonna ignore that. Let's open Wikipedia. All right, let's do Wikipedia. Wait, I just want to check something, you guys. I'm a little worried about showing a Wikipedia on screen, only because I'm afraid if I click the wrong thing, if I click edit, it's gonna show my IP address. I think. Let me check. Actually, I don't think it's showing my IP address. However, it would, if I edited this article, it would show my IP address. I think we'll be okay. All right, so let's look at Wikipedia. I know you guys might be like, Wikipedia is a stupid source, don't use that. Okay, it's gonna give us a basic overview, okay? So let's just do that, all right? So, I'm still alive. Yeah, I guess doxing myself hasn't really, yeah, the Google sign-in prompts are dangerous. I don't know. Anyways, let's So let's look here. All right, so Arrhenius equation. In physical chemistry, wait a second. That's not the same guy. Wait, that's not gonna be the same guy, is it? Okay, I'm gonna look up, okay. I'm gonna look up, what's this? Arrhenius 6 impossibility theorem. This must be, there must be more than one Arrhenius. Let me look up Arrhenius 6th impossibility theorem. Oh, it's fucking Bing, sorry. Use Google, like a civilized person. I still remember the 12 unanswered messages. Oh my god, Caesar's the one who's gonna get me in trouble if I get doxxed. Alright, 6th impossibility theorem. Gonna ignore the AI overview. Alright, reconstructing, this is a University of Oxford. Reconstructing Arrhenius's impossibility theorems. Oh boy. Gustav Arrhenius, I think. I have a paper in my Sci-Hub database. Oh, let's see what... Gustav! Yeah, it says it here, right here. Gustav. Okay. Let's go back. Gustav Arrhenius. Wow, there's two different... Oh, this guy's alive. This guy's like... This guy's young. Did this guy submit the paper? Did this guy submit the question? He's a Swedish philosopher. He's a professor of practical philosophy at Stockholm University. He is known for his research in moral philosophy, political philosophy. His research in population ethics has had a significant impact, especially through the impossibility theorems he has proven in his field. How young? Okay, he's like about as old as my parental units. So he's not like 90. He's not like young. He's not like 20. Anyways. And his introduction of the sadistic conclusion. All right, guys, let's take a look at these references here. Population ethics bibliography. Population axiology. Oh, geez. Oh, the table with the answer is right on that. Is right on that Oxford paper. Wait, sorry. The table with the answer is right on that. Is it? Let's look at the Oxford paper again then. Let's look at the Oxford paper again. If the answer is there, then it's there. As long as it doesn't say, listen, as long as it doesn't say, this is the answer to humanity's last exam, then it's fine. Alright. Checks Wikipedia history to see if the guy wrote it himself. Alright, so you said there's a table. The table below may be useful to refer back later. It lays out the conditions involved in each of Arrhenius' impossibility theorems. The conditions are grouped thematically. Annotation to the left of column indicates some of the logical implications between the conditions. Some hypotheses are in variable use to derive intermediary. Okay. Okay, this is... Let me read the question again. What's the question again? Which condition of Arrhenius' 6 impossibility theorems do critical level views violate? Can we do it? We can do a search for critical level views, right? Critical. The word critical does not appear in this paper. Don't worry, guys. Oh, okay. So we'll go through each theorem, right? We can go through each theorem. All right, let me... I have some of my shake I have to drink. I need brain food. Let's try to figure out what is critical level views. What is that? Yeah. This is where we get really down to the nitty-gritty, you guys. I'm actually excited. I'm excited to get down to the nitty-gritty. So, okay, critical level views. Can I share the paper? Yes, of course. Here's the paper I was looking at, you guys. Alright. Critical level views. What is critical level views? What is that? I'm going to search it right now. Critical level view. Why did my thing suddenly switch to dark mode? I don't know what happened. My Google did. I know you guys can't see that, but critical levels, critical ranges. Okay, wait. Critical set views. Critical level theories. Okay. This is like, there's like, they might as well be speaking another language, but I'm gonna do my best here. Alright, I'll show you my page in a second. The person who created his Wikipedia page was banned. Oh my goodness. Critical level theories include... Okay, sorry, let me show you what I'm doing. I don't know if this is the right thing. Critical level theories, including the total view, agree that the value of adding an individual... Oh, wait. Critical level theories, including the total view, agree that the value of adding an individual to the world depends only on the individual's well-being level. And in contrast to the average view and variable value theories, not on the number of existing persons or their well-being levels. Critical level. Okay, let's look at this. Critical level and critical range theories. According to critical level theories, adding an individual makes an outcome better to the extent that their well-being exceeds some critical level. Okay, so the concept, a critical level... Okay, sorry, my phone is like not charging. Give me a second. By the way, I agree with this. I disagree with this critical level view. Adding an individual to the world has no benefit if that person is not me or a Frengineer. There is no benefit. But anyways, that's beside the point. I think my thing's not charged in. I mean, plugged in. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure my phone is plugged in. You guys can read this while I'm doing that. All right. My little worker beast. Truth nuke. Oh yeah, my thing's not plugged in. Plug this shit in. Ugh. Sorry guys, I got a new power strip, but it barely reaches where it needs to be because the wire's too short on it. So I need to maneuver to get this plugged in. Okay, there we go. That's why it keeps coming unplugged. Okay. But I don't know if it's safe. I don't know if it's safe to plug a power strip into an extension cord, so... Alright, anyways. Thank you, 200 ponies, for keeping the Frengineer here. Alright, so we solved one piece of it, which is the critical level theory is that adding an individual makes an outcome better to the extent that their well-being exceeds some critical level. So basically, if there's some critical level to which a person's well-being can be defined, okay? So they say, oh, if the person has clothes, food, shelter, whatever, then adding them to the population is good. However, if if their well-being is lower, then it's bad, or something along those lines. Now we just have to figure out which of those clash with the 6th impossibility theorem, which should be on this page. If we scroll to the 6th, I'm not sure which one we're on yet. Oh, 5th? Okay, let's go to the 6th. 6th, okay. This is the 6th impossibility theorem. Arrhenius' 6th theorem has the same premises as the 4th, but claims to derive the following... Okay, we have to go back to the 4th, I think. Alright, but let's see. But claims to derive the following version of VRC. I don't know what VRC is. So we're gonna have to go back and figure out what VRC is. This is like an advanced puzzle game. I'm kind of enjoying this. Let me zoom in on this, by the way. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh. so you guys can see better. Sorry. All right, let's go back to the fourth theorem. First, okay, first, third. Can we screenshot the original question? Yes, yes. Let me show you the original question again. Yes. Which condition of Arrhenius' sixth impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? Egalitarian dominance, general non-extreme priority, non-elitism, weak non-sadism, weak quality addition. We basically need to figure out, we basically need to define those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, right? So, and we got to figure out which one critical level does not match with. All right. Where's the fourth theorem? We can do this, you guys. We can do this. All right, once I get to the fourth theorem, I'll show my screen again, so make sure you get the question. All right. Hopefully you got the question if you wanted to screenshot it. But you can always ask me to pull it back up if you need me to. All right. All right. The fourth impossibility theorem involves a notional weakening of non-sadism. It says roughly that adding any number of positive welfare lives is at least as good as adding a very large number of abominable ones. Isn't the answer in the table? Am I stupid? Which table? Which table? You're not the first person who said that. This one? Theorems column. Weak non-sadism. Wait, let me look at this. I see a check mark next to... Wait, let me... How do I read this chart again? Yeah, sorry. How do I read this chart again? It lays out the conditions involved in each of Arrhenius' impossibility theorems. Egalitarian dominance. Weak non-sadism. Non-elitism. Yeah, but the thing is, so yes, these are parts of the theorem, but it doesn't answer the question of which condition do critical level views violate. Does it? Or am I stupid? Egalitarian dominance, that's one of the answers. Weak non-sadism, also one of the answers. Non-elitism, also one of the answers. General non-extreme priority, also another one. Where's weak quality addition? I don't see weak quality addition. So maybe we can eliminate that one. General non-extreme priority is right here. General non-extreme priority. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't showing it on screen. I'm so sorry. Sorry guys, that's gonna be... Okay, sorry, let me look at it again. Egalitarian dominance. Weak non-sadism. Non-elitism. General non-extreme priorities right here. Yeah. So, this table is showing... I think this is showing... the conditions involved in each of his impossibility theorems. I don't think this says... I don't think this answers the question, though. If you think it does, though, please search for the missing one. There are 3 instances. Okay, the missing one was... weak quality addition. Oh. Contradicts weak quality condition. Wait. Very repugnant conclusion. These are all terms I've never heard before. Okay, wait. If we adopt the weaker version of DA, then the valid conclusion of the argument is that there's still a violation of Arrhenius' weak quality condition. It's okay, guys. The point is for me to gradually learn what these things mean. All right, let's go to the fourth theory again. We're gonna learn about political philosophy today, you guys. All right. So let's go to 6. Okay, wait, fourth. Let me just look up fourth. All right, so the fourth involving theory involves a notional weakening of non-sadism. What is non? We gotta figure out what non-sadism is. We got to define all these things, you guys. Definitely stealing general, not extreme right. Don't work. Yes, let's here. Let's go back. Let's define all of these things. Because I don't even know that the 6 impossibility theorem is that important. I feel like the 5 answers, if we just figure out which one of those contradicts with critical level, then we're good. This paper's an interesting one, but it's full of mumbo jumbo, science word stuff that I hate. Okay, so I'm gonna look up egalitarian dominance. Does it have a... Is egalitarian dominance, is that something that this guy made up? Here, let's see if it's in the paper. Okay. It does define them here. Egalitarian dominance. For any welfare levels, X is less than Y, and any population size N... Oh, gosh. Let me read this. The first adequacy condition we will consider is a very weak version of the principle that increasing welfare levels increases a population's value. It is weak because it only considers populations in which everyone is equally well off. Egalitarian dominance. For any welfare levels, X less than Y, and any population size, NX is less than NY. I hope I'm reading that right. The definition for non-sadism is right there. Population size, N, is an element of natural numbers. For any welfare levels, X less than Y, and any population size, N... What's that? This is this E. What is this E? Sorry. Theorem 6. ED, GNEP, NE, and WNSE jointly entail VRA. 6 VRA contradicts the weak quality addition condition. VRA is a variant. See comments below. What does that imply? Yosobe. Element of. Curvy E is element of. Alright, for welfare levels, X less than Y, at any population size, N is an element of natural numbers, you said? Oh, population size N is an element of natural numbers. N? What's this bracket mean? I'm not sure what this bracket means. Is this less than? Contradicts. I'm thinking equals violate. But where does critical level views come in? That's where I'm confused. That means it is an element of the set. For EG, okay, X is an element of N, denotes that X is within the set of natural numbers. Okay. So if this population size is within natural numbers. Okay. So if the population size is within natural numbers, right? And what does this little bracket mean though? Does this just mean that the welfare level of the population? Okay, is egalitarian dominance saying no matter the population size, if the well-being... Wait a second. Increasing welfare levels increases the population's value. Okay, this condition is illustrated in figure 1 with the usual convention that the width of a box is indicative of the size of a group of people and the height is indicative of their welfare level. In all these figures, the distribution on the right is claimed to be at least as good as the one on the left. Okay. So the width of the box is indicative of the size and the height is indicative of the welfare level. In all these figures, the distribution on the right is claimed to be at least as good as the one on the left. What is this trying to say? Like, what is the idea? Is the idea that population size doesn't matter? Is that the second adequate condition is one of several to the effect that adding positive welfare lives to a population does not make it worse. This one says more specifically that a small decrease in welfare levels can be compensated by increasing the size of the population. Huh? Guys, I would honestly just be Googling away, but like I said, it's the having to turn the screen on and off. Egalitarian dominance. Let me see if I can put this in quotes. Egalitarian dominance. I'm reading. I think we need to decode. I think what we need to do is we need to decode this. I know. This is harder than Crash. I disagree. I disagree. I'm asking about the double brackets, I am. This is an equation here. This is an equation for us. For any welfare levels, X less than Y, and any population size, N, okay? Yeah, these double brackets. What does that mean? I can look it up. Or I could just look up... I could just copy and paste it from the PDF, maybe. Oh. Okay, I didn't copy the brackets for some reason. Let me look up... What's this field? Political science? Wait. Let me look up the guy's name again. What's his name? Arrhenius. This is an Arrhenius question. I get it's basically saying if there is a decrease in welfare of the population, if you increase the size of your sample, then the number would not show the decrease. There is no problem. Oh! Is that what it's saying? Let me look at it. Oh, so you're saying the population balances out the welfare, is what you're saying. So basically, if you have one person who has great welfare, you could take 100 people with 100th of the welfare of that one person and say that population, that 100 population of 100 is just as well off as the person who has 100% welfare, right? I think Caesar might have gotten it. Because this, even though I don't understand what these brackets mean, that's kind of what it implies. That if you reduce this, it's gonna balance. It's gonna like you could either reduce this or this, and it's gonna make the value. So if that is true, does that violate critical level views? The definition of critical level views was that if a person's if the person's welfare is above a certain level, adding them to the population is a benefit. That doesn't necessarily violate that, because in this theorem, adding a person to the population is always a benefit, right? The double brackets usually denote every applicable value in one direction. Oh, geez. Since you have the double brackets in both sides, it's any x no matter how low or high. Okay, thank you for trying to explain it, Blue Enfields. Thank you for trying to explain it. I'm not sure I understand it, but I think I might understand. I think I might understand the idea here. Okay. Does anybody agree or disagree that that's what this means? For any welfare levels x less than y, at any population size n, actual numbers n is less than. Well, wouldn't this mean? Okay, wait. Wouldn't this mean if nx less than ny? Wouldn't that mean that if the welfare level stays the same, but it's always less than y? Okay, wait. Think of it as those images are water containers. If your goal is to reach one point with the water, and you are currently at it, if you change the container to one that is wider, you would not reach that level. That makes sense. Could you go back to the question? Yes, of course. Which condition of Arrhenius's sixth impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? Answer choices. A, egalitarian dominance. B, general non-extreme priority. C, non-elitism. D, weak non-sadism. E, weak quality addition. Hopefully that is what you wanted me to do. Hopefully I read it well. I see what you're saying, Caesar. But, okay, let me get my scratch pad out. I'm gonna get my scratch pad out for this one. Because maybe I'm applying mathematics the wrong way. But let me show you what I mean. Maybe if I write this out for myself, it'll help me understand. Okay, let's get rid of this one. I don't know if there's a way to just clear the whole board. Okay. So, they said if where x is less than y, right? And n is the population size, right? Population size. I know. That's why it's so exciting to try to solve it. Okay. So n, and then this double bracket x. N, y. So what it's saying is that as long as x is less than y, nx will always be less than ny. Wait, it's the same population size. Wait, n is the same population size, or is it? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wait, in this quote unquote equation, are we assuming that n is the same population size or two different populations? Same population size. But what then? That's why this is unnecessarily complicated. Don't worry. It's not that deep. Okay, all right. Let's go back to the paper. N could be different numbers, but the n in nx and the n in ny are the same at any given time. That's the point of using a variable. N is not population size. What? NX equals members. Oh, thank you, Blue Enfield. I think Blue Enfield just explained it. NX is members of the population and with X welfare. NY is members of the population and with Y welfare. So members of the population and with X welfare. Will be less than... Okay. Wait. Members of the population N with X welfare will be less than the members of the population with Y welfare. Is this their welfare or... Oh, Blue beat me to it. Look at page 2 again. I will write N for the set of natural numbers, starting from 1. Thus, for W is an element of W, and N is an element of N, NCWE is the welfare distribution of a population of lives, everyone at level W. For example, the inequality states in Arrhenius' terms that a population of M people with welfare X and N people with welfare Y is at least as good as a population of N people with welfare V, all else equal. I'm almost digesting it. A population of M people with welfare X and N people with welfare Y is at least as good. Oh, so you're saying if X plus Y is V? Reads, if welfare X is less than Y welfare, members of the population with N with X welfare will be less. Oh! Ignore this to see. Okay, no worries, no worries. I figured that's what I figured it used to do. So what you're saying is so what Caesar kind of said is kind of close to what it is. It's that if there's a welfare level, if there's a low, so in a population, in a population where there's Y is people who have a switch to. Oh wait, let me. Wait. Okay. You guys are smart. This is why I'm letting chat help me, because I'm gonna need it. Or in the layman's term, if welfare X sucks, there will be more people involved in it. Less people. Yeah, I was gonna say less. Okay. So, okay, I see what you're saying. So if Y condition has a switch to, this is just for demonstration purposes. And X condition doesn't have a switch to. I'm putting it in terms I can understand. Then it's assumed that more people, okay, this is a random number, will have a switch to than people who don't have a switch to. Which seems stupid, because why would we assume that? Am I not understanding? Is that the goal? Are we saying that's the goal? Are we saying the goal is that that the population is good to go as long as more people have a switch to? And not as good if more people don't have a switch to? Am I right? So I'm just a little confused by what the point of the principle is. Is the principle saying this is some theoretical assumption that's not true, but that's just what we're saying? Or is it saying like the goal of that as long as more people have good welfare than people who don't have good welfare, then the society is good? Is that what it's saying? Let me pull up the... You're getting a bit away from what the question is asking. Well, I feel like I need to to understand this. I feel like I need to understand this to understand whether the critical level values thing violates the principle. Right? So if that's the case, the critical level is that what? Adding a person to the population. AI is not gonna understand. Do you predict that AI got this one wrong? All right, let me look at this again. Increasing welfare levels increases a population's value. So if you add a person to the population with what would we say? What do we say the definition was of critical level? Critical level, adding an individual. Let me grab it. Give me a second. Yes. Adding an individual makes an outcome better to the extent that their well-being exceeds some critical level. What is the critical level? Having switched to? I'm sorry. I think you need to reread the question and ask yourself what it's asking for. I think you're missing something critical in the question. It would be faster to take the test 5 times and go with one that got the answer right. Which is also probably how AI succeeded this, I guess. Sorry, let me read what Caesar said. You guys are so smart. The principle is saying that if you use a module like this to get the answer, if your people have good welfare, it's invalid because adding more population makes the number says it's okay. Okay, let me read the question again. Which condition of Arrhenius' sixth impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? Isuru, do you want to explain what I'm missing? I'm sorry. I don't think I'm smart enough. What am I missing? Sixth. I know I was looking at the first one, but I was just looking at the definition. Why does the definition of egalitarian dominance change in the sixth theorem? Does the definition of egalitarian dominance change in the sixth theorem versus the first theorem? I know I was looking at the first theorem, but that's because the definition of egalitarian dominance was in the first theorem. In that section. That's why I was looking at it. Hopefully... Yeah, I feel like I'm learning things as I go. Hopefully my methods make more sense now. Alright, general non-extreme priority. Okay, I think I'm gonna say... No, you can help. You can help as much as you want. You can help as much. I'm so guys. Arrhenius' sixth theorem has the same premises as the fourth, but claims to derive the following version of VRC, which, like RA, includes an unaffected background population. Let me look up Let me get VRC and RA real quick. Yeah. Very repugnant conclusion. Okay, so RC is repugnant conclusion. BRC is very repugnant conclusion. What's RA? Oh, wait. Did I read that wrong? Oh, repugnant addition. Okay. Arrhenius' sixth theorem has the same premises as the fourth, but claims to derive the following version of VRC, very repugnant condition, which, like repugnant addition, includes an unaffected background population. VRA, very repugnant addition. For some population P, any welfare level Z is less than 0, and any MN natural number, okay, there exists N, M, and Z such that P plus, oh god. There is a mistake in his proof. What? They're shitting on my boy Arrhenius. They said actually. Actually, Arrhenius. Just wanted to point out. You got some problems there with your theorem. Yeah. Is this the only document on Earth? Guys, is this Oxford document the only document on Earth that explains what these theorems are? Because this document doesn't even seem to like Arrhenius. Let me see if there's other sources that we can look at for his theorem here. The Effective Altruism Forum. Oh yes. Surely this will be a wonderful resource here. What is this? This is like random people's comments, but let me check something. The impossibility of satisfactory population ethics. I kind of agree that the author of the document, Arrhenius, seems to be reaching in some of his statements. Okay. Thank you for the burger. I need it. No. Thank you. One more. Okay. I want to hear from the man himself. I want to hear from the Arrhenius himself. Gustav Arrhenius. Here. Surely they cite him in the Oxford paper. Let's go find his original theorem, you guys. He's the first citation. Let's go find it. Let's dig it up. Future generations, a challenge. Here it is. Future generations, a challenge of moral theory, right? I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Future generations, the challenge for moral. What was it? Future generations, a challenge for moral theory. Gustav Arrhenius. 2000. For a D's. Anyways. Where are your impossibility theorems, good sir? Oh, here we go. 4 axiological impossibility theorems. Oh no, wait. Okay, here we go. Yeah. All right. His theorems. We found the theorems. All the references seem to be from Arrhenius. If they have a line, it's to denote that they're the same author. Oh, okay. Adequacy conditions for the 6th theorem. The normative non-sadism condition. If it is wrong in a certain situation to add any number of lives. Okay, guys, I think we're getting somewhere. Weak quality. Okay, let's go through these. Where's egalitarian dominance? Is egalitarian dominance even in here? It has to be, right? Too much for a D's. Weak quality addition, weak quality addition. Not extreme priority. Not extreme priority. Wait. There is no separately satisfiable morality, which satisfies the normative egalitarian... Okay. There is no separately satisfiable morality, which satisfies the normative egalitarian dominance, the normative inequality aversion, the normative non-extreme priority, the normative non-sadism, and the normative weak quality addition condition. That's pretty much everything we have here, except for normative inequality aversion. Is that not elitism? Proof. We show that the contrary assumption leads to a contradiction. Okay. This is where I start to... Okay. Let's... Here, let me zoom in, by the way. There's no separately satisfiable morality which satisfies the normative egalitarian dominance. Okay. Okay. WX and WY be two welfare conditions. No, two welfare levels. R1Z a welfare range. X is greater than Z. Y is less than 0. And Q a number of lives, which satisfies the normative non-extreme priority condition. I still think we need to figure out what normative egalitarian dominant... I think we need to figure out what each of these mean. That's what I was trying to do before. For engineers equals simplifies complex statements in various fields. Also for engineers. Haha. Penis joke. Yes. Actually, it was a balls joke, but it's fine. Let's like take a look at... Let's look up egalitarian here. Okay, look, he has them right here. Look, he has them right here. Egalitarian dominance condition. If population A is a perfectly equal population of the same size as population B, and every person in A has higher welfare than every person in B, then A is better than B, other things being equal. That's simple. Whoever that Oxford guy was, or girl, fuck them. Arrhenius is my man. Arrhenius puts it to me straight. Okay. So much better. Now I understand. If population A is perfectly equal population of the same size as population B, and every person in A has higher welfare than every person in B, then A is better than B. Other things being equal. I think I agree. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I agree. It doesn't matter. What matters is critical level theorems. Critical level utilitarian. We looked at this already, I think. Does he explain it in his thing? Critical level theories is, in its simplest form, a modified version of total utilitarian. The contributive value of a person's life is her welfare minus a positive critical level. The value of a population is calculated by summing these differences for all individuals. The value of a population is calculated by summing these differences for all individuals in a population. Okay, guys, we can do this. That doesn't look as good on a PhD cert. Shut up! Okay. I'm trying to get to the rock. By the way, can you guys hear me? Can you guys at least hear me shouting these things? As long as I'm not screaming at the top of my lungs, you guys can still hear me, right? Okay, guys. Oh my god! It's hi, Glata! Hi, Melodites! Hello! Hello, game fan! Hello, Trip! guys, we are using our brains. We are using our brains today. You can hear half of what I'm saying. Is that what you're saying? I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I have my noise suppression on because I don't want you guys to hear my you cut off at the very high end, but we can tell what you're saying generally. Okay, so you heard me saying F Oxford University. Gustav Arrhenius is my Oshi. You heard me? Yes. Today we are doing humanities last exam. I can show you guys my record so far. I can show you what we've done so far. Wrong click. Okay. As you can see, we've solved 1 out of 2,500 questions. All right, we've solved 1 out of 2,500 questions so far, and we are currently on the question you see in the top left. Which condition? Yes, this is an AI. This is an AI benchmark. Okay, so far Grok is considered to be the smartest AI based on this benchmark. However, I think I can beat him. All right. We're an hour into question 2, but I think we got it. I think we've got it because Gustav, what's his name? Gustav Arrhenius, who is a Swedish philosopher. He's my Oshi now. Okay. He is explaining. He's explaining to me what all these things mean. So this is the question we're on right now. It's a multiple choice question. Which condition of Arrhenius' sixth impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? All right. Answers: egalitarian dominance, general not extreme priority, not elitism, weak non-sadism, weak quality addition. I'm finally understanding, based on what Arrhenius has written out for me, what all of these things mean. Now we just need to figure out which one violates the ones here. At a current rate of 1 question per 90 minutes, it will only take us 154 days of non-stop 27 work. Listen, it's not gonna take that long all the time, okay? We're gonna become smarter and smarter, okay? And the neurons in my circuit board will begin to connect in new ways, and I'll actually become infinitely smarter. My IQ will actually exponentially increase. I'll have the highest IQ has ever been seen, okay? So guys, let's go to our scratch pad. Okay? Because I think I got this. Okay, so. Taruji Thomas. They wrote it. Damn you, Taruji. Why'd you have such a cool name? Okay, anyways. One shit to the episode we have to. Okay. I've already read the word utilitarianism so much it sounds made up. Yeah. Alright, so we got, now here's what we have to do. We got critical level views, okay? Alright, so what did it say? What did the paper say? Paper says, the contributive value of a person's life is her welfare minus a positive critical level. The value of a population is calculated by summing these differences for all individuals in the population. Let's assume a population size of 2. Okay. It's me and Dr. Fish, okay? So let me go back to my scratch pad here. Wait. Alright. So. Value. Okay, the value of life, okay, is I'm gonna make up my own variables. I don't think that this paper will make you smarter. As to maybe upgrade your vocabulary with words you will very likely never use again, I guess. Bakushin 2, philosophy, yes. Don't worry. There's at least some positive things from this. For example, this paper by Gustav Arrhenius was dedicated to somebody by the name of Adiz. Adiz Nuts. So, you know, we can still have fun. We can still have fun here in the world of poli-sci, all right? Of population ethics, okay? All right, come on. Okay, we're gonna ignore this and we're gonna make up my own. I'm gonna make up my own equation. So the value, okay, I'm gonna make up my own variables for this, all right? So the value All right, the value of a life, V. Welfare. Oh, sorry, wrong. Welfare, W. Minus, what did they say? A critical value. Let me look at this again. Minus a positive critical level. All right, so that would say critical level, C. I wasn't made for mathematical computation. Listen, I'm doing my best. Critical value, critical level, C. Okay? Yeah, this is my critical value, guys. My big old booty. It increases everyone's welfare by infinity. All right? Okay, so critical level theory, okay, is V equals WC minus C, right? Correct? Now, they said to calculate the value of a population. The value of a population is calculated by summing these differences for all individuals in the population. So if we assume a population size of 2, this is Rixie's welfare. Oh wait, minus C. Dr. Fish's welfare, minus C. Okay, let's do some algebra. Right? We could do some algebra. So we could do V equals WR plus WD minus 2C. I don't think that matters, but but I did it anyway. All right. This is, by the way, this is value P, value of the population. Okay. Now, let's zoom out. Egalitarian, what was it? Egalitarian, can I like move? How do I move around the frickin'? I don't know how to move around the canvas. I don't know how to scroll sideways. It's fine. So now we add 2C. Add 2C to both sides. Anyways, all right. Let's take this. Oh, okay. Move this over. Now we're gonna go egalitarian totalitarianism. Okay? I don't even know if that was the right term, but we're gonna do it. Okay. Egalitarian dominance. We've got dominance, we got sadism. Alright, these are both very important parts of this question. I gotta find, where's the one where he defines it? I lost it. I lost where he defines it. Maybe the first instance? Or it's in the... Yeah, here. If population A is perfectly equal, population of the same size as population B, and every person in A has higher welfare than every person in B, then A is better. Okay? That's egalitarian dominance. So let's look at this again. Egalitarian dominance. This is population. This is the population of me. So we've got Rixie value P. No, welfare P. Wait, welfare. Welfare of the population, which is equals the welfare of me plus the welfare of Dr. Fish. Why are you getting yours and Dr. Fish's welfare? Are you saying you and Dr. Fish are one and the same? We're part of the same population. We're not the same, we're part of the same population. Listen. So, the welfare of the population equals the welfare of me plus the welfare of Dr. Fish. Okay? If the welfare... If WR equals WD and WP is greater than the welfare of population 2, which is Pete Davidson and his wife, I don't know. Then that means the value P of WP is greater than the value P2 of the value of the person he has dignotized? That's crazy! The value of population 1 is greater than the value of population 2. So says Arrhenius or somebody. Okay? Does this... Now the question is, does this violate this? I don't think so. Because if the welfare of Rixie plus the welfare of Dr. Fish minus 2C is greater than the welfare of Pete Davidson plus the welfare of his side chick SC minus 2C, and WR plus WD minus 2C equals VP. Now let us assume that Rixie and Dr. Fish both have a welfare of 8, because I said so, minus 2, and the critical level is 1, because I said so. Then our total value is, meaning the cost of my OnlyFans, of our joint OnlyFans, will be 14. Okay? $14 a month. And if the welfare of Pete Davidson is 2 plus his side chick, which is also 2, minus the same critical value, 2, cancels out. His total value is 2, which is less than 14. I don't believe that the answer A, I don't think is correct. I think that we can eliminate that one from the answer pool. I think. I think I'm right on that. Okay? Am I right or am I wrong? I use the power of math, okay, to solve the fact that my life is worth more than Pete Davidson's, okay? Progress! Okay. Next. General non-extreme priority. This is our next question. All right, let's go to the... Yeah. Are you guys having fun? I hope you guys are having fun. All right. Ugh. Okay. Yo, RECN's my man. I'm telling you. All right. Wait. I'm sorry. I already forgot what it was. Sorry. Is my phone not charging again? No, it's charging. It's just charging slow. All right. Anyways. This throws the same more money, more problems out the window. Okay. General non-extreme priority. All right. General non-extreme. Okay. Here it is. The general non-extreme priority condition. There is a number n of lives such that for any population x at any welfare level a population consisting of the x lives, there is a number n of lives that for number n of lives such that for any population x at any welfare level a a population consisting of the X lives, N lives, wait, N lives with very high welfare. N lives with very high welfare, and one life with welfare A is at least as good as a population consisting of the X lives, N lives with low positive welfare, and one life with welfare slightly above A, other things being equal. This one's a little more confusing to me. I don't understand what is meant by X lives. I don't understand what that what's that supposed to mean. There is a number n of lives such that for any population X at any welfare level A, a population consisting of the X lives, N lives, consisting of the X lives, N lives with very high welfare, and one life with welfare A is at least as good as a population consisting of the X lives, N lives with very low positive welfare, and one life with welfare slightly above A, all other things being equal. I think I almost understand it. I think I understand. A population. So there's a population with very high welfare. And then there's one person in that population who has welfare A. And then there's a second population that has very low welfare, but has one person who has a welfare that's slightly more than that other person. And it's saying that the first population is at least as good. Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand. Okay, I think I understand. I don't know if I can do math with this one. Which one has to switch to? I'll explain. I think, guys, I don't know if I understand it properly, but I'm gonna try to explain what I think I understand, okay? It's worded a little weird, but I think I understand. I might, let me see, I wonder if I can look this one up too. But maybe I can look it up, see if someone said it another way. I think what this is saying, alright, if you interpreted it differently, let me know. That there's population A, alright? Population A. Alright? Population A has all these people. Okay? And they are all happy. Happy, happy, happy. Their life is great. Life is great. Life is great. Okay? And then there's bro over here who is also happy, but none of these people have a switch. None of these people have a switch. No switches, no switch. This guy has a switch. Switch. But it's the switch one, okay? He's got the switch one, all right? Population 2. I'm not gonna draw circles. Everybody's sad. Sad, sad, sad. Everybody's sad. Sad, 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 sad. Very bad population. But there's one guy who has the switch 2. And is therefore much happier than the guy who has a switch 1. Alright? Happier. How do I denote that he's having a better time? Greater than. So why does the AI need to intimately understand how we would decide? I don't know. So the theorem says that population A, where everybody's happy, and this guy has just a switch, and this population, where everybody's sad, but they have their switch 2 guy, okay? That this population is still at least as good as this population. That's what the theory says, I think. Yeah, you don't think so? You might be right. You might be right, but that's how I read it the first time I read it. Yes, of course, Blue. Blue will probably understand it better than me. I hope you like my drawing though. All right. Okay, do you want me to read it out loud or do you want to read it yourself? You can read it yourself. I can scroll down. Wait, let me scroll down a little bit so I can read what they're saying underneath. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me... let me go to the other one. Let me go to the other one. This one. Okay. Alright, sorry. If the worst off life has higher welfare in one population as compared to another, then the former population is always better. No, that's different. Let me know if you're picking up what I'm putting down, Blue Enfield. The only thing that confuses me is the X lives and lives. That's what's confusing me. I don't understand the way that that's written. Let me know when you're done reading it, because I'm gonna go back to the Oxford paper, as much as it pains me, and I'm going to see what they say about it. You know, you gotta look at both perspectives. But the question is, does the critical view? Yeah, does the critical level view violate this? I don't know yet. All right, let's look at general. What is it? What was that? General, not extreme priority. For any Z, there exists such that for any welfare level, X is greater than or equal to A. Any welfare level. Okay, this is even harder to understand. Let me see if there's a definition somewhere else online that makes it clearer to understand. General. I feel like it's kind of in the name. If you read the name, general non-extreme priority. So if you consider welfare A, aka having a switch, to be the extreme, quote unquote extreme condition, if general non-extreme priority means that the extreme condition, aka having a switch, does not change the value so much so that it makes one population more important than another. Does that make sense? I think I'm on the right track. Here's another fucking Oxford paper. Is this the same paper? I don't think this one's open access. No, I'm not paying money. I'm not paying money to read this. No. Sorry guys, I know you can't see what I'm doing, but sorry, I'm like, this website's trying to get me to log in to frickin'. Okay, I redeemed my one free fucking paper from this website because I guess I can only view one. This is another one directly from Arrhenius. I don't know if this isn't the same paper, is it? Is this the same paper? No, it's not the same paper. Search the title. Don't worry. This is the other paper I was looking at. This one doesn't even have non-extreme. Wait a second. Unless it's just not searching it well. No? Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. Oh, no. This is the same. This is the same exact thing. Okay, I'm stupid. Let me read what Blue Enfield said. Assume there's such a thing as a Switch 2 Pro better than a Switch 2, and the Switch Pro better than a Switch, but not better than a Switch 2. Wait. Assume, let's assume there's such a thing as a Switch 2 Pro, which is better than a Switch 2, and a Switch Pro, which is better than the Switch, but not better than the Switch 2. It's kind of saying if one group is mostly Switch 2 Pro and one person with a Switch is possibly as good as a population with Switch 2 regular and one person with a Switch Pro. Let me look at the scratch pad. Let me look at the scratch pad. Either way, I feel like for the purposes of our question, I feel like for the purposes of the question we're trying to answer, I feel like both of these things work, but let's see. So one group is mostly Switch 2 Pro. So everyone has mostly the best. And there's one person who just has a Switch. That's kind of what I put. I just didn't put it in the same Switch terms that you did. Wait. All right. The question, though, is does critical level thinking violate this paradigm? So, if you recall, the value of the population, it equals the welfare of Rixie plus the welfare of Dr. Fish minus 2C. Okay? Now, the thing is we have to add some more people to this population, I think, right? So let's say the value of the population equals the welfare of Rixie, the welfare of Rixie plus the welfare of the Frengineers. Okay, let's do this. The welfare of Rixie plus the welfare of the Frengineers minus 2C. And then over here, the value of population 2 equals the welfare of Clotho Melodium plus the welfare of the Melodites minus 2C. Alright? Now, we assume that all of the Frengineers have Switch 2s, okay? Alright. So let's say the value, okay, so let's say Rixie doesn't have a Switch 2, so Rixie's value is only 5. And the value of the Frengineers is 1,000. Minus 2C with the C being... I'll make it 1 to make it simple. Therefore, the value of the population is 1,003. Question 3 better be chess. Spoiler alert, it's not chess. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's not chess. All right. Now, Melodite situation. In this case, Clotho Melodium has a Switch 2. I don't know if he does, but let's just say he does. All right. The value of that population. So let's say that Clotho's value is 6. But his Melodites are very sad because they are jealous that they don't have a Switch 2 or something. So the value of his Melodites is only 200. Sorry, Clotho. Okay? And then the constant is 1. So his value is only 206. So, therefore, my population is still better. It's still better than his population. I don't think this negates this. I don't think so. I think it fits with it. I think it fits with it sometimes and I think it fits with it sometimes and doesn't fit with it sometimes. But either way, I don't think it fully violates it. Okay? That's my conclusion for now. So B. I don't think B's the answer. I hope C's the answer so I can move on. But I might want to do all of them just to be safe. All right. I'm getting the hang of this. Question 2436. You're playing Peak, and this is each player's stamina bar and inventory. How do you get everyone up to the very high ledge? All right. Get rid of this sad face here. All right, guys. We need the definition of non-elitism. Non-elitism. Let's find it. Bye-bye, Dono Thing. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for feeding me burgers today. I got this. I know I do. I'm excited to solve it. Let's do it. All right, so let's get rid of this. And this. All right. So, we're going to find elitism. Non-elitism. Click this. Yeah. All right. Non-elitism. Okay, here it is. The non-elitism condition. Everybody pay attention. Let me drink a little bit of my shake here. All right. The non-elitism condition. For any triplet of welfare levels A, B, and C. A, slightly higher than B, and B, higher than C. And for any one life population A with welfare A, there is a population C with welfare C and a population B of the same size as AUC. I do not know what that U means, but we're going to figure it out, okay? And with welfare B, such that for any population X consisting of lives with welfare ranging from C to B, to C to A, B bucks is at least as good as A cucks. Other things being equal. Okay, I need to figure out what this loop-de-loop, not loop-de-loop, the little U-turn is. But I think I understand this one if I can understand what this U thing is. So let's copy this. And then it's a union. What does union denote? Is that addition? Union, okay, union of two sets in mathematics. Is this AI? It doesn't say AI overview, it's Bing. Okay, let me do Google. I don't know if Google's giving me an AI overview without telling me it's AI or not. So let me... Okay, let's do it in Wikipedia. In set theory, the union denoted by U of a collection of sets is the set of all elements in the collection. So it is kind of like addition in a way, right? A combination of just, okay. All right, got you. All right, thank you. Let's go here. All right, let's read it again with that knowledge. For any triplet of welfare levels, A, B, and C, A slightly higher than B, B higher than C, and for any one life population A with welfare A, there is a population C with welfare C, and a population B of the same size as A and with C, so that's C plus 1, you guys. And with welfare B, such that for any population X consisting of lives with welfare ranging from C to A, B and X together is at least as good as A, C, and X together. Okay, we can figure this out. We can decode this. It sounds confusing, but I think I can get it. Okay? I think I can get it. So we're gonna be kind of switching between the search and the scratchpad here. But let's read it. Let's read this piece by piece. Let's read this piece by piece. Let's put this in terms we can understand. Okay? We have, oh, sorry. We have welfare A. We're gonna make a welfare A is gonna be, you have, wait, what? Let me read this again. What the values are. A is slightly higher than B, and B is higher than C. So A is the highest, B is second highest, and C is the lowest. Okay, so we got population A that has a switch 2. Or no, not population, but the welfare B that has a switch. And welfare C that has nothing, okay? I can see why you would assume this statement, but it's pretty wild to assume that. I still don't fully understand the statement, but I will let you know my opinion once I do. The upside down version of the symbol is intersection or where they overlap. Ah, I see. Okay. So, we're gonna take... So, we have... For any 1 life population A with welfare A. So, there's gonna be Rixie Rifle. Population A with Rixie Rifle. So, Rixie equals A. Hi! Hey, Solo Lover! Hi, how you doing? Alright, so, the welfare of Rixie equals A, alright? It's just Rixie. There's a population C with welfare C. Alright, population C, this is gonna be the Frengineers. Okay, this is multiple people. It's the Frengineers, though. And you guys have welfare C. So you guys have nothing. I have a switch 2. You guys have nothing, okay? Population B is the same size as A plus C. So this is gonna be... I'm gonna use Clotho again. So, with welfare B... Okay, so let's write that out. So then we have welfare of Clotho plus the welfare of... Wait. Well, it's not his welfare plus... But we'll say the welfare of Clotho plus the welfare of the Melodites equals... We'll say the welfare of... Let's just make it just to be... Let's say, okay, let's say, so we got Rixie, population 1. Frengineers, population 1,000 and 1,000. Okay? Rixie, population 1. Frengineers, population 1,000. Yeah, Soul Lover, I'm trying to solve humanity's last exam. And which is a AI benchmark, and this is the question that we're currently on. Which condition of Arrhenius' sixth impossibility theorem do critical level views violate? Answer choices: egalitarian dominance, general non-extreme priority, non-elitism, weak non-sadism, and weak quality addition. So we already kind of went through egalitarian dominance and general non-extreme priority, and I don't think that those violate. I don't think that critical values violate those. So now we're on non-elitism, which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Okay. So, and then we have welfare of the Melodites. This is actually Melodites plus Clotho equals B, and this population is 1,001 strong. Assume Rixie and Ryanna's chat combined in the same size as Lulu's. The value of all of Rixie and Ryanna's subs are as good as all of Lulu's subs. Oh. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. I'm gonna keep going through my version of it, but I think it's gonna line up. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, just stick around for the ride. That's the idea here. Okay, so let's read this again. So, and with the welfare be such that for any population X, so let's make X. Wait, lives with welfare ranging from C to A. So let's say, yeah, let's say population X is Lulu, okay? Let's say population X is Lulu's population. And the welfares of population X is ranging, so in my scenario, Okay, so A is me, and I have a switch too. C is the Frengineers. Or, no, sorry. F, okay, wait. WR is me, and I have a switch too. WF is the Frengineers, 1,000 of them. And none of them have a switch too. Okay? Population M is Clotho and his Melodites, 1001. And they all have a switch, but not a switch 2. Now, population X has a range of different things. Some of them have switch, some of them have nothing, some of them have switch 2. Okay? Population B, which is Clotho and his Melodites, along with population Lulu, is at least as good as me, Rixie, plus my Frengineers, plus Lulu. I think I understand. I think I got it. I can do the mathematical proof I need to do. Assume Rixie and Ryanna's chats combined is the same size as Lulu's. Clotho is a raider who raids all those streams. The value of all the Rixie and Ryanna and Clotho subs are as good as all the Lulu Clotho subs. I think you're right, but I've already, in my mind, put it in terms of Switch 2s. I think I got it. So, okay, so Rixie plus her Frengineers plus Lulu versus Clotho and the Melodites plus Lulu. So the theorem is, we're still on that, we're okay, Caesar, we're still on the second question, we're on the third definition. We think that A and B are not the right answer. And now we're on number C, and the way that this one is non-elitism. So it's Rixie, I have a switch too, okay? None of my 1,000 Frengineers have a switch or a switch 2. You guys have nothing, okay? Clotho and all of his Melodites, all 1,000 of them, all have a switch, but not a switch 2. So I have a switch 2. I'm the only one with a switch 2, okay? Beaker and Frengineers, are we still doing switch 2? Yes, we're still doing switch 2 tomorrow, okay? So I'm switch 2. I'm the best. I'm better than all the Melodites. Okay? Elitism. See, elitism. I'm better than all the Melodites. Okay? And all my Frengineers. Now, Lulu is the only person whose community is varied. Okay? Some people have Switch. Some people don't have Switch. Lulu, I don't know if she has a Switch or not. Okay? Now, this theorem says that Clotho's community plus Lulu's community is just as good as or better than my community plus my barren Frengineers without switches, all other things considered. So I think I got this. Now remember, value of the population, right, equals the value of the population equals you need to send a link to this bot to Gustav. I'm so sorry, you guys. I just realized I wasn't showing my scratch pad. So you can see kind of my thing here. So this is Rixie plus the Frengineers plus Lulu. This is Clotho and his Melodites plus Lulu, okay? And the idea is that Clotho is still better than, or at least as good as, my population, okay? Now, in this case, we have BP, value of the population equals Rixie and her switch 2, plus the Frengineers and no switch 2s, and no switches, Frengineers, minus 1001C, okay? Because we set the population size, right? I it's just an example. It's just an example. Sorry, it could be any streamer, okay? Because I know he's a good sport and he'll take it, okay? So, listen, I insulted the Frengineers more. I insulted the Frengineers even more. You hope he knows English? I think he does because the paper's in English, assuming it's not a translation from someone else. guys, please. Please don't harass this Swedish economist, please. Some Frengineers with no switches get no bitches. No! I could have switched out switch for bitch. I could have. Anyways. Like, yeah, condition A is you have 2 bitches. Condition B is you have 1 bitch. Condition C is you have no bitches. Alright, anyways. So, and then in the second... Okay, so this is the population... Guys, okay, follow me. The value of Rixie's population 1, equals the well-being of Rixie plus the well-being of the Frengineers minus 101C, with C being the critical value, okay? The value of... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need more space. I'm gonna need more space. I'm gonna need more space. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. The value... Okay, here's what we can do. Let's erase this one. Oh, wait. Except let's erase all this except for the last part. All right. Except for... We're gonna circle this because this is the critical level. All right. Guys, please. Guys, please. Okay, so as I just said, the value of population 1 equals the well-being of Rixie plus the well-being of the Frengineers minus 1001 critical value, okay? The value of the Melodite population 2 equals the well-being of Clotho plus the well-being... Wait a second. Population C and population B with the same... Okay. All right. For some reason in this scenario, Clotho has 1 less follower than me. I don't know why it turned out like that, but it just does. Okay. So the well-being of Clotho plus the well-being of the Melodites minus 1000C. All right, because I said so. Yeah. In this scenario, Clotho plus the Melodites equals 1000. I don't know why I made it that way. I don't think it has to be that way, but I decided. I think. Wait, what? Wait. I'm confusing myself. Because population A... Wait, population A only has 1 person. Wait, I messed this up. Never mind. Clotho can have as many followers as he wants. Never mind, I messed this up. No, population A has 1 person. It's me. I'm the only person in population A. Value of population A equals the welfare of me minus C. The value of population 2, which is population... No, yeah, C. No, population B, Clotho plus Melodites, is... Wait. No, yeah. Clotho has... Wait. Population C... Okay, wait. Population B. Same size as A and C. So never mind. I was wrong. Clotho has exactly the same amount of followers as me in this scenario. He has exactly the same amount of followers as me in this scenario. Sorry. He has 1,000 followers. I messed up because I included myself in the same population. It doesn't matter, you guys. Okay, so population 2 is Clotho and his Melodites. So the welfare of Clotho plus the welfare of the Melodites, which is 1,000 people, minus 1,001C. The population, this is the welfare of the Frengineers. The welfare of the Frengineers, minus 1,000C. And then X, which is Lulu's population. Welfares ranging from C to A. Okay, the size of Lulu's population doesn't matter, I think. The welfare matters, but any population X consisting of lives with welfare ranging from C to A. This would be the welfare of the last holes minus 10,000 C. Lulu is X. VX. Or V4. I'm sorry, my variables are not very consistent, okay? But this would be the welfare of Lulu and her last holes minus 10,000 C. If we assume that she has 10,000, she has 99,999 followers. Or just wait, 9,999 followers, okay? This is just arbitrary. Oh, sorry, I not showing the scratch pad again, sorry. So this is, okay, so this is Rixie. Here, to make it easier for you. Rixie, Clotho, Frengineers, and Lulu, okay? Now, the exact size of Lulu X does not matter, yeah, okay. Oops. Okay, so now the welfare of Rixie plus, so we need to get WR or WF. Okay, so my god, okay, B of the population, BP plus C equals the welfare of Rixie, okay? V3 plus 1,000 C equals the population of the Frengineer, the welfare of the Frengineers. Okay? V4 plus 10,000 C equals, oh sorry, I keep forgetting to show the thing again. Equals. Alright, so now we add these together. So this is 1,101 C plus the value of Rixie's population, of me, the value of the Frengineers, plus the value of Lulu. Okay, and then to get WM is gonna be, well, WM is the same as, okay, all right. So we'll do V2 plus 1,001 C equals, I think I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. I think I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. And then WL, which we already calculated. All right, so then we put it all together. If we put it all together, we already put it all together. equals... Wait, greater than... Wait. Less than or equal to. Oh my gosh. Greater than or equal to. Less than or equal to. V2 plus 1001C. Now if we make... Oh wait. Plus... Oh wait. We have to add Lulu's. Plus V4. Oh my gosh. 1101 C plus V4. Okay. We can cancel this out. We can cancel out this. I mean, cancel out this. So we are left with VP plus V3 is less than or equal to V2. I don't think this is the answer, you guys. I think that works. I don't think this violates the theorem. I don't think this violates the theorem. Because the value of Rixie plus the value of her engineers being less than or equal to the value of the Melodites. That doesn't... Yeah. Oh, actually, I guess it's C, right? Alright, guys. We have to... That, you know what time it is then. You know what that means then. You know what time it is? It's time for non-sadism, okay? It's time for non-sadism. Alright. I need to drink more water or something. Here, let me, I got you! Oh my goodness. Alright, let's erase all this. We don't need any of this except for this one part that I highlighted here. The WR plus WD minus 2C. Yeah, Toaster's like, I need the Frengineer. We all need the Frengineer. The Frengineer needs her Switch too. Or his Switch too. Alright, let's go to non-sadism. Do I have any water? I do have some water. Alright. I feel myself getting smarter though. I really do. It's working. It's working. Alright. Let's go to non-sadism. Everybody's favorite theorem condition. Everybody's favorite condition of Arrhenius's sixth impossibility theorem, you guys. Alright, non-sadism. We gotta find it. Very sadistic conclusion. Okay. Wait, is it weak non-sadism? Yes, weak non-sadism. There is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that an addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare, other things being equal. Wait a second. There is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that... Oh no, I just realized something. The word negative here... Does that mean a negative number? Change everything. Change everything, I don't know. It does? Oh no. No, I don't think it would make a difference. I don't think it would. Would it? Would it make a difference if it was a negative number? I don't know. Let's keep going through and see if it turns out that I can't figure out any of these answers are the right answer, then we might have to go back. Okay, there is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that an addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare, other things being equal. Okay. Okay. There's a negative let's say the negative welfare level is negative 100, okay? Alright, the Frengineers are the negative sad population, okay? So, the welfare of the Frengineers equals negative 100, right? An addition of any number of people with positive welfare. All right. And then a melodite comes along. Oh. A melodite comes along. So wait, this is an individual. This is an individual this is an individual Frengineer. And then 1,000 Frengineers. So is negative 10,000. Okay. A single melodite has a welfare level of, yeah, the Baron Frengineers. Is that different from reality? Oh, I'd like to hope so. All right. An addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare. How does that make sense? There is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that an addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good. Oh, no, that does make sense, I think. No, that does make sense. I was reading it backwards. Okay. So a single melodite, has a welfare level of 100. These are just random numbers I'm picking out, okay? The only thing that's not random is that it's a positive number. So, if you add one sad Frengineer to the population's welfare. Wait a second. We don't add them together like that. But let's see if we use the critical theory, this one, let's see if it does add up like that. Okay. I think I get it. So, the welfare of the value of the population equals the welfare of the Frengineers, which is negative 1,000 minus 1,000, because there's 1,000 Frengineers. C. Wait. Right? Now, if we add a Frengineer plus, we'll add like the extra Frengineer. The Frengineer is gonna be Rihanna. We add Rihanna, who is also sad, but she's just the extra Frengineer, minus 1,001. We just added a Frengineer. In the other scenario, we add a melodite, minus 1,001C. Now, we know the values, because I just made them. So, VP equals the welfare of all the Frengineers, negative 1,000, negative 10,000 minus, we're gonna make the critical value 1 again, so 1,000. The value of the population with the base value of the population is negative 11,000. That's how much the Frengineers are worth. Alright. Now, if we take the scenario where we add Rihanna, alright, we know that the original Frengineers have a value of negative 10,000. We know that Rihanna also has has a plus. Yes. Plus, yes. Yeah, plus. Okay, wait. We know that Rihanna also has a value in this scenario, because she doesn't have a switch, I guess. I don't know. Has a value of negative 100. And then we're also going to subtract another 1,000. So, in this case, where we just added another engineer, the number is going to be negative 10,000, 11,100. If we add a melodite, wait. So we have negative 1,000 plus 100 minus 1,000. So this is gonna change the value to 9,000. Let's see. Negative 9,900 minus 1,000 is gonna be negative 10,900. And so what do we say? So Rihanna is equal to negative 10,000 melodite. No. But if we add Rihanna... Wait. So then the idea... Wait, the non-sadism theory says... the addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good. Is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare. Wait. There's a negative welfare level and the number of lives at this level as such that an addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare, other things being equal. So we added, okay, when we added Rihanna, the value was negative 11,100, which is worse than negative 10,000. So adding the melodite made it better. Wait, at least as good as. Yeah, adding a melodite made it better, so this one also doesn't fit. Right? Because this disagrees with the... Yeah. Am I right? That makes sense, right? Is at least as good as adding... Well, it's better than, but better than falls under at least as good as. Okay. We have to look at the last one. You guys, this is... If the last one, I'm not getting the last one either. We might have to go back, because I might have misunderstood the meaning of the word negative. I might have to read the Sixth Impossibility Theorem too. Maybe. Alright. Weak quality addition. Oh, please be it. I hope this is the one. That's mean of them to put the last... That's mean of them to pick the answer to the last one, though. Weak quality addition. Okay. Alright, the weak quality addition. Let's let this be the one. You're going with E? Let me read it. For any population X, there is at least one perfectly equal population with very high welfare, such that its addition to X is at least as good as an addition of any population with very low positive welfare to X. Other things being equal. Okay. For any population X, there is at least one perfectly equal population. When they say perfectly equal population, does that mean it has the same amount of people in it? For any population X, there is at least one perfectly equal population with very high welfare, such that its addition to X is at least as good. Is at least as good as an addition of any population with very low positive welfare to X, all other things being equal. Okay, so in this version, come on, guy. Oh, oh no, I erased our proof. I erased the one I was supposed to erase. I think I remember it though. But here, I think I remember it. It was the value of the population equals the welfare of Rixie plus the welfare of Dr. Fish minus 2C. Yeah. No. I got it. I remember. Is his full name is Dr. Fish Space? No. He got that tattooed on him after he went to space. Because he's weird. Alright. So, population X. Let's say population X is the Frigidaire population. Okay? And the other population is the Melody population. Okay? So, let's say that the welfare of... Okay, actually, let's make it. Oops. Let's make population. Wait. Okay, now we have to. Let's make it Frigidaires and Melodites since it's the same size. Okay. So population. Let's say they have a welfare of 100. Okay. The Melodites have a welfare of 10,000. Okay. And because he's weird. We did Dr. Fish crying emote. There is a Dr. Fish bonk emote, but I think only a few people have it. I'm not sure exactly what the condition was to have it. Very low positive welfare. Could it be then that there's a separate guy named Space who got a Dr. Fish tattoo? Let's say tier 3 sub. Oh, okay. Yeah. BRB checking out my cinnamon rolls. I'm not talking about you. Ooh, but I am a cinnamon roll. Alright, let's say this is, and then the last one is Dr. Fish's Fish Mafia, which has a welfare of 1. Okay. Alright. So let's do the math. The value of the population equals, let's say we add the Frigidaire population plus the Melody population minus 2000C, right? Okay. The second scenario, the welfare of the Frigidaires plus the welfare of Dr. Fish, Dr. Fish's Mafia, minus same value, 2000C. So, we do the math with these numbers, right? And the welfare of the Frigidaires is 100. Plus, the welfare of the Melodites, which is 10,000. Minus 2,000. This is going to be an easy one, just like the last one. 10,000, and then, what is it, 8,000? So the total would be 8,100. This would be the value of that population. Now, let's say we add the Dr. Fish Mafia. It's gonna be 100 plus 1 minus 2,000. Oh my gosh. The value of the population went down by so much. It went down by... Now it's negative. I promise I'm smart. 899, right? So I would say that this outcome is at least as good as this outcome. Better, much better. So wait, all of the answers don't seem to line up. Wait. Let me look at it again. Maybe I'm reading it in reverse. Wait. It doesn't even matter what this number is. It's as long as it's at least a negative number. All right. Let me look at this again. The addition. It's addition at least as good as an addition of any population with a very low positive welfare. So yes, this is at least as good. It is better. Oh no, which one did I mess up? I don't think, okay. I feel like D and E were relatively straightforward. So I feel like it's not those two. I feel like it's one of the first three I must have misunderstood. Oh. My head's gonna hurt. I thought I had it all on lock. I did. I thought one of these is gonna pan out. Shit. You did the proofs for the conditions. But which one violates 6 impossibility? Okay, Yoseme, that's a good point. Let me read the 6 impossibility theorem. Let me read it. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's the smoking gun. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Alright. Let's go to the 6th impossibility theorem. There. Alright, adequacy conditions for the 6th theorem. Normative non-sadism. It is wrong in a certain situation to add any number of lives with positive welfare. Wait. Normative non-sadism condition. Wait. Okay, let's just read all of these just to be clear. Let's read all of these. The normative non-sadism condition. It is wrong. If it is wrong in a certain situation to add any number of lives with positive welfare, then it is also wrong in the same situation to add any number of lives with negative welfare, other things being equal. Okay. Normative non-sadism condition, exact formulation. We don't need to read this whole thing. The normative weak quality addition condition. Let me read this again. Weak quality addition is one of our things. That's the last one we just did. Normative weak quality addition condition. For any population X, there is at least one perfectly equal population with very high welfare, such that if it is wrong in a certain situation to add this population to X, then it is also wrong in the same situation. Wait a second. It is also wrong in the same situation to add any population with very low positive welfare to X, all other things being equal. If it is wrong. Yes, okay. All right. The normative, okay, this is the formulation. Normative non-extreme priority. Do we have, yeah, we have non-extreme priority. There is a number of n of lives such that for any population X, if it is wrong in a certain situation to choose a population consisting of X lives, N lives with very high welfare and a single life with slightly negative welfare, then it is also wrong in the same situation to choose a population consisting of X lives and N+1 lives with very low positive welfare. Wait a second. Very low positive welfare. Guys, I feel like the positive and negative fucked me up. Let me go back to this one. There is a number of lives such that for any population, it is wrong in a certain situation. This is the one where I'm the only one who has a Switch. Right? That's the one we're talking about here, right? And a single life with slightly negative welfare. Very high welfare. Okay. So, this would be the welfare of the Frengineers, right? Oh no, the welfare of the Melodites. Wait. Let me read it again. Very high welfare and a single life with slightly negative welfare. Okay, let's say let's switch this up. Let's say this is the Frengineers. And they all have a welfare of 100, meaning that overall 100 times 1,000, that's 100,000, isn't it? Why did I say 10,000 before? Because I'm dumb. 100,000. Okay, I don't think the numbers matter as much as the relativity. But anyways. So, and then there's Dr. Fish, who has a, what was it, slightly negative? This might be the one I messed up. This might be the one. A single life with a slightly negative welfare. So Dr. Fish has a welfare of -1. What section am I reading? I'm reading the 6th theorem. I'm reading the 6th theorem. I am. I'm reading the 6th theorem. Which section number? Let me see. 11.5. Adequacy conditions for the 6th theorem. 11.5. I know, I'm gonna read that after. Just trust the process. Trust the process, please. I'm gonna read that after, I know. Okay. I just want to redo this one because I think I did this one wrong. Wait. Which one? Yes, this one. A single life with slightly negative welfare. That it is also wrong in the same situation to choose a population consisting of X lives and N+1 lives with very low positive welfare. This one has me confused. Number of lives such that for any population X, it is wrong in a certain situation to choose a population consisting of the X lives, N lives with very high welfare, and a single life with slightly negative welfare. That it is also wrong in the same situation to choose a population consisting of the X lives and N+1 lives with very low I'm so confused. Is X... Wait. General non-extreme priority. This is normative non-extreme priority. Is that the same thing? Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. The other two conditions which we will employ in the 6th theorem are normative egalitarian dominance and normative inequality aversion. Alright, let's just read the theorem. The 6th impossibility theorem. There is no separately satisfiable morality which satisfies the normative egalitarian dominance, the normative inequality aversion, the normative non-extreme priority, the normative non-sadism, and the normative weak quality addition condition. We show that the contrary assumption leads to a contradiction. WX and WY are two welfare levels, a welfare range, and a quality satisfy the normative non-extreme priority condition. One person happy, 99 people unhappy doesn't equal 99 people happy, 1 unhappy. Something like that. The question is using terminology from the first paper. I'm sure one of that paper's references eventually links back to this one and ties the terms together. This is the original paper, I think. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I think maybe I need to understand all of these notations. I knew it was gonna be like this, you guys, when I started. I knew it was gonna be like this. The chess one was deceptively easy. Maybe I'm thinking of it too. Maybe I'm thinking of it too mathematically. Maybe I need to think of the big picture. Okay, let's go back. 2000B is the original unless he has written something else previously. I like my approach. Page 11, page 2, answers E. Wait, page 11, page 2, answers E? What do you mean by that? Like, on this paper or the last paper? Oh my goodness. I don't know, because in my thinking, I feel like mathematically, the last two were like so easy to prove. Whereas the first three, I don't know if I did the calculations right. The first paper. Page 11, page 2. Let me look. Page 11. What's on page 11? Oh, the 6 impossibility theorem. Has the same premises as the fourth, but claims to derive the following version of BRC, which, like RA, includes unaffected background population. For some population, any welfare level, Z is less than 0, and any M there exists. Okay, I see. Oh my goodness, I used all my brain power. Page 2, note 6, VRA contradicts the weak quality addition condition. VRA is a variant. This lists one as contradicting. In this context, I could see violates as being a synonym for contradicting. Wait, let me look at that again. Wait, no, page 2, note 6. Page 2, note 6. VRA contradicts. Wait. VRA is a variant. Very repugnant addition. VRA. Quality. I'm kind of... Thank you for removing my hair, therefore removing the barrier of the signals to my brain. And also thank you for the burgers, Toaster. VRA contradicts the weak quality addition condition. VRA. Conditions involved in which... I might be willing to just go with that. I feel like I did all that work for nothing. If it was that simple, but also you might be right. Very repugnant addition contradicts the weak quality addition condition. Alright, guys, what do you think? What do you think? Let me look at weak quality addition condition again. For any population X, there is at least one perfectly equal population with very high welfare, such that it is wrong in a certain situation to add this population to X. Then it is also wrong in the same situation to add any population with a very low positive welfare. You agree? Word salad doesn't matter. Condition 6, violate. You agree? All right. So are we locking in E as our answer? So if we get this wrong, do we keep trying or do we give up? I mean, we would just have to brute force it. We could just be like, is it D? Is it C? Is it B? We give up. Okay. All right. Let's lock it in. Beaker, can you check the answer? Can you check the answer for question 2? It's on the same. It's on the same. Here, I can send you the link again. Actually, I can send you the link. You have it. All right. All right. What is it? Is it E? Please let it be E. It's. I feel like mathematically it's not. I feel like mathematically it's not, but I feel like on your it's. All right, guys. Should we spoil it and see what it is? I guess if we're gonna give up, I bet it's like C. I bet it's like C or B. Like, I bet it's one of the A, B, or C. Oh. It's like I don't want to give up. It's like I don't want to give up, but I don't know how much more my brain can handle of this one. Strong sadism, yeah. I don't know, you guys. Do you guys want to know the real answer? Or do we want to... I don't think you guys want to keep trying. I guess we might as well just get the answer, right? What do you guys think? Is anybody... How about this? Is anybody strongly opposed to revealing the answer? No, not strongly opposed? Here's the thing. If I get the answer, am I gonna understand why that's the right answer? You know what I might do, since I'm already giving up on the question? Why don't I... Maybe I could ask... Maybe I could try asking Humanity One. Maybe I could try asking ChatGPT why that's the correct answer. All right, all right. All right, Beaker, which one was the right answer? A, B, C, or D? D? That's the one I thought wasn't. Wait. Which one was the... Wait. It was not sadism? Oh... I mean, I trust that that's right, but how? All right. An addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of any number of people with negative welfare. Let me look. Okay, give me a second. Let me look at the definition. Let me look at the definition of critical... What was it? Critical level of use. I want to know why this is. I want to know why that's the right answer, because I won't be satisfied until I understand. Darn it, we got one wrong. It's okay. It's okay. Guys, there's 2,500 questions. As long as we get like the next 2,400 and something. So right now we have a 50% on the test. We have a 50% on the test right now. All right, an extra life improves a population if and only if that life's welfare level exceeds some fixed critical level. An extra life improves a population if and only if that life's welfare level exceeds some fixed critical level. Now let me read the sadism one. An addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of any number of people with negative welfare, other things being equal. Let me read the other ones. I'm sorry, you guys. Let me, population A is a perfectly equal population of the same size as population B, and every person in A has higher welfare than every person in B, then A is better than B. I feel like that doesn't deal with the addition of a person. Non-extreme priority. There's a number of N lives such that for any population X and welfare level A, a population consisting of X life N lives with very high welfare, and one life is at least as good as a population consisting of X life, very low possible, and one life with a welfare slightly above. I mean, wait, okay, let me see. Not elitism. Any triple to welfare levels, slightly higher than B and a P for any one life. Population with welfare A, there's a population C with welfare C and population B of same size as A, C, and with welfare B, such that for any population X consisting of lives with welfare ranging from C to A, B X is at least as good as A, C, X. And then the last one was... second to last one. No, wait, yeah, last one. Weak quality addition. For any population X, there's at least one perfectly equal population with a very high welfare, such that its addition to X is at least as good as an addition of any population with very low positive welfare to X, other things being equal. Okay. Non-sadism and weak quality addition, I feel like, are the only ones. Well, maybe not. Wait. Egalitarian general non-extreme priority. Oh my god. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. And the funny thing is, ChatGPT might not even know the answer. That's kind of the point of this benchmark. Can you... okay. Can you explain how weak non-sadism violates... oh wait, no. Can you explain how critical level views violate weak non-sadism in Arrhenius's sixth impossibility theorem? So now I'm giving ChatGPT the same test here. Just giving it the answer. It is never better to create a population where everyone is suffering. That, okay. It's giving a different definition. It's giving a different definition of weak non-sadism in the paper, so that can't be right. That can't be right. It is never better to create a population where everyone is suffering than one where everyone has positive well-being. Obviously. Wait. Wait. I'm going loopy over this fucking question. Weak non-sadism. There is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that an addition of any number of people with positive welfare is at least as good as an addition of the lives with negative welfare. So it is never better to add negative lives than it is to add positive lives. If I just say it differently, does that help? It is never better. Yeah. It is never better to add... that makes sense. Now, critical level says it is only better if the person's welfare is above a certain threshold. How does that violate it? How does that violate it? Sorry, my voice is probably getting cut off by the freaking noise cancellation. This theorem shows that no population axiology can simultaneously satisfy weak non-statism, a critical level view, and some other... Okay, I'm pretty sure ChatGPT is hallucinating on this one. Yeah, ChatGPT can't figure this out either. Alright, guys, I give up. We may have learned something, we may have not. But let's update our record here. Let's take the L. Alright, at least I'll take the L. Alright, I'll take all the L's. You guys don't have to worry about the L's, okay? So let's take this. Failed. 1 out of there. Wait, it does? I didn't even know. I didn't even know because as soon as I scrolled and I saw answer, I quickly scrolled away because I didn't want it spoiled. Oh my gosh. Let me here, I'll do it and I'll make sure that I don't accidentally spoil the other answers. Here. I want to see this for myself. Unless it's short enough to copy paste into the chat. Here. I'll scroll just to the bottom of that row. No way. Guys, we need to read this. I didn't even know they included the rationale on the thing. Serious props to all you know for the attempt. Impressive. I mean, I still feel like we learned something. I still feel like we kind of learned about population philosophy or whatever more than I ever have in my life. Oh wait, confirmed that Arsenius or whatever his name is was not the one who submitted that question. Okay, let's read this. This is what it says. Critical level view. Here. So I'm gonna copy this. I can copy this. We're gonna read this together. Oh. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Let's put it up on the scratch pad. Yeah, don't worry. I'll put it up on the thing. Here. I don't know if this is the best way to do this. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let me erase. Okay, wait, let me erase. I can't believe after all that I got it wrong. A multiple choice question. Okay. Can I make this big? Okay. Critical level views in population axiology subtract some positive constant from the welfare level of, welfare level of each person in a population, and then sum to give the value of that population. Weak non-sadism says there is a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level such that the addition of any number of lives with positive welfare is at least as good as the addition of the lives with negative welfare. Okay, we got that part. Critical level views violate this condition because on critical level views, the addition of lives barely worth living makes a population non-diminishingly worse. Adding barely happy people to a pool of unhappy people is a net negative. Wait. At least as good as the addition of lives with negative welfare. Critical... Okay, the addition of lives barely worth living makes a population non-diminishingly worse. For any population, no matter how low its value, you can make a worse population by adding enough lives that are barely worth living. lives barely worth living get negative value once you subtract the positive constant. And so if we keep adding enough of them, we can make the population arbitrarily bad. I understand, but I don't. I understand every part of this, except I don't understand how it connects. Maybe I'm not, okay, maybe I'm not understanding the meaning of the phrase, at least as good. Helps when critical level views is actually defined. I hope that I didn't, I hope that I explained critical level views well enough to you guys. So I think this is kind of what it said. But maybe I just didn't explain it well enough. Critical level views violated because the addition of lives barely worth living makes the population non-diminishingly worse. Wait, there's a negative welfare level and a number of lives at this level, such that the addition of any number of lives with positive welfare is at least as good as the addition of the lives with negative welfare. I still don't, I just don't get how that violates it. How is... Wait a second. I don't see where weak non-sadism is saying that adding lives necessarily makes it a positive, makes it a good thing. Guys, I'm just not gonna understand this one. I'm just not, I read the reasoning. I read all the theorems. I read all the freaking, I've made proofs of everything. I still don't get it. I'm not gonna get this one. If you guys get it, at least you guys get it. Like, I'll be satisfied with that. Basically, this answer saying adding negative lives is a violation is a reach because you would have to predefine critical level. No, I get that. I get that part. I'm just, in terms of the answer to the question, I don't see how that violates it. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does, you guys. I'm sure it does. Like, I'm not doubting the validity of the answer, but I am still not understanding the explanation. I must be misunderstanding the meaning of the... I must be misunderstanding the meaning of the word as at least as good. Maybe. Yeah. You're doubting the validity of the... Okay. Enough. All right. Guys, it's 11:13. It's been 3 hours. Do we want to look at the next question? Just look at it. I don't think we can solve it because I did peek at it before and it looked complicated. But maybe it'll be less complicated in this one. Second question in, and we're wondering if the academics are extending their fights from papers into AI training. I don't know. We can keep going. Yeah. All right. Let's look at let's just look at it. We don't have to go do a deep dive yet, but let's just look at it because maybe, I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be easier than the last one. All right. Oh, this one. Okay. I did peek at these before when I was copy and pasting them, so this is this one is a little bit convoluted, but I feel like we can Google a lot of these answers. So I feel like this one might actually be easy. So let me read it. Don't be intimidated. Let me read it. The concept of logical depth mentioned in The Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept associated with Charles Bennett. Take the third letter of that reciprocal concept word and call it C1. After being admitted to MIT, Murray Gell-Mann thought of suicide, having the ability to 1. Try MIT, or 2. Commit suicide. He joked the 2 blank didn't commute. Let the third character of the missing word in the quote be called C2. The GELU's last author's last name ends with this letter. Call it C3. Now take that letter. Now take that letter and ROT13 it. I think I know what that means. It's like a cryptography thing. ROT13 it. Call that letter C4. Is Mars closer in mass to the Earth or to the Moon? take the second letter of the answer to this question and call it C5. Output the concatenation. I know what concatenation means. Of C1, C2, C4, and C5. Is there no C3? Make all characters lowercase. There's no C3, so it's like kind of a trick. Okay. Guys, we can do this with the browser. We can search with the power of Google search. I think this one might be easy. I know, but it says output the concatenation of C1, C2, C4, and C5. So it tells us to get C3, but it doesn't tell us to output it. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Yosame. You're right. No. We still have to get C3 because we have to rote 13 C3 to get C4. So we do have to get C3. My bad. I wasn't putting it all together. Okay. Guys, we could do this. It looks intimidating, but we can do it. Yes. Okay. So the concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept associated with Charles Bennett. All right, so let's look up depth, Quark, and Jaguar. All right, let's do that. So let me get my search up. Wait 1 second. All right, so I'm gonna search. I'll show you the screen in a second. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. I'd rather be eaten by a real jaguar. Don't worry. All right, so we'll say, I'll type depth, the Quark, and the Jaguar. Okay, it's a book. Table of contents, wait. Oh no. Sorry, let me show you what I'm looking at right now. This isn't the whole book, this is just the table of contents. What is this book about? What is this book about? Simple and complex, examining the relationship between the fundamental laws of physics and the complexity and diversity of the natural world. Okay. Very simple stuff to understand, I'm sure. All right. Let's read the question again. Concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept associated with Charles Bennett. Let me search logical depth. Logical depth, the Quark and the Jaguar. I'm gonna put logical depth. I'm gonna put logical depth in quotes. Guys, we might have to read this book, or at least word search it. Not read it. I mean, we might have to find this book and actually search. I know you can't see what I'm searching right now. I know, I'll show you in a sec. What is complexity? Okay. Oh. Alright, let me show you what I'm looking at. I don't know if this is a dead end, but if I make a suggestion request, maybe we should figure out a setup that allows 2 readable browser sources for next time. You don't have to, but this might make the process easier. Ooh. 2 readable browser sources. What do you mean? Do you mean one with the scratch pad and one with the browser? Instead of having 4? Yeah, I agree. If I was gonna do it next time, I would just have 2. I would just have 2. Because... Yeah. Because... Oh yeah, well, I have one with 4. Here's the thing. I have it set up with 4 screens. But I think that that's too much. But I agree having the question up would be helpful. But what if we want the scratch pad up? Ooh. Okay, this is... Here, I'll show you if you didn't see it. I had it set up with 4. I feel like that's too much, though. I feel like 4 is too much. To have on the screen at once. See? It's like the browser's way too small. That's why I've been switching before. Yeah, that's why I've been switching. Maybe we could just have the question in the corner. Found C2 in the transcript of an interview. Thank you, Yosame. All right, so we should have different engineers working on the different C's. Yeah. All right, thank you, Yosame. That seemed like an easy one to find. All right, let's see. Here we encounter time measures of complexity. For instance, logical depth, which for a bit string is related to the time required for a standard universal computer to compute the string, print it out, and then halt. That time is an average over the various programs that will accomplish the task. Okay, let me read the question again. The concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept. Associated with Charles Bennett. Maybe I should just look up Charles Bennett. Let me just look up Charles Bennett logical depth, maybe. Logical depth is a measure of complexity for individual strings devised by Charles H. Bennett. Wait a second. Is there a Wikipedia page for the Quark and the Jaguar? There is not. The concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept associated with Charles Bennett. Take the third letter of that reciprocal concept word. Reciprocal concept word. This is a lot of Googling, but this feels more doable. It definitely does. It definitely does. Let me see if we can actually find the Quark and the Jaguar available online. Let's see if we can do that. Cover it with this. That might help. Quark and the Jaguar PDF. This is just like a shady website. I don't know, you guys. This might be malware. If I download this might be malware. Do they have the text? Wait, they have the text of the... Oh, wait. I think they have the text of the book on the side. Maybe. Or a summary of it, maybe. This might be the text of the book on the side. It's a really, really long scroll, but this scroll doesn't feel long enough. Is this maybe a preview? Let me I'm not gonna show you guys on the screen because, like I said, this is like some shady website. I don't know if I even want to show this. I don't think this is the whole book. I think I could download the whole book, but I'm not going to because it might be... Oh, wait. Internet Archive. Do they have the whole book on there? Guess what, you guys? But wait, can I actually read this whole thing? Limited preview! Oh, it's a limited preview. Shit! There's an index, though. There's an index. Oh, I can't even see the whole index. Fuck! Fuck you, Internet Archive. Fuck you. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if I can download this book without getting malware, unfortunately. I'm not paying for it, though. This is a AI website, I think. Sorry, I know you guys can't see me browsing. I know you guys can't see me browsing because I'm like too paranoid about a thing, but here, I can at least show you this. I might be on the wrong path here. Yeah. But I searched Quark and the Jaguar, logical depth. So Charles Bennett introduced the concept of logical depth. But what is the other version? The book better have lots of pictures. Oh, it's just a citation. Quark and the Jaguar. We'd have to have the book. Well, we might not have to. It would be easier. No, I'm just nervous about like ads. The main concern is that ads or like location targeted search results will show up, because despite me being in private browsing and requesting for location not to be used, it still does it. Sometimes it has in the past, and I have docked myself that way before. Yeah, there is a Wikipedia article on logical depth. Let's take a look at it again. Oh, I was browsing that whole time. Okay, hopefully I didn't show anything. I don't think I did. I don't think I went to a page with ads on it, so that's all that matters. Differs from Kolmogorov complexity. I think... I feel like that's not... I feel like that's not the... Let me look at the question again. Reciprocal / inverse concept. Associated with Charles Bennett. Associated with Charles Bennett. That's a itch.io creator that I was recommended, and I favorited it. Yeah, and it shows up. I don't care. The concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark and the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept. Logical depth is a measure. Let me look at the table of context. Let me look at the table of contents of the Quark and the Jaguar again. Power of theory. What is fundamental? Quantum universe. Index. We've got to find somewhere where we can see more of this book. All right, give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna show. I'm going to Amazon, which is definitely gonna dox me. It always doxes me, so luckily I'm not showing it on screen. Can I get like a Kindle preview or something? They don't even have a fucking Kindle preview, do they? Google Books. Preview this book. There's a preview. But I don't know how far the preview goes. Let me search the preview for logic. Let me search for depth. Alright, there's a lot of... Wait, no preview available for this page. Okay, here, let's do this. Let me make sure I'm not doxing myself. I don't think so. Alright. I'm on... Am I winning? No. I'm 50-50 right now. I got one question right, I got one question wrong. The third question is stumping me. Alright, so this is the Google book. Oof, oof, I know. So I see time depth as a rise time, so P is near 0 when T is the depth, blah blah blah. Okay, I just searched for the word depth. Charlie's technical definition. Is he talking about this Charles Bennett? He's calling him Charlie? Are they on a first name basis like that? Charlie's technical definition of depth involves a computer, the same kind that we introduced in connection with algorithmic information content. An ideal all-purpose computer. No preview available for this page. Depth crudely sketched as a function of algorithmic information content. So often can often get a good idea of depth by looking at the running time for the shortest program. Old man Yowie. Oh my goodness. Depth. Two particularly interesting quantities labeled depth and crypticity by Charlie are both related to computational complexity and have a reciprocal relation. You guys! Crypticity. Crypticity. That's gotta be it, right? Read it again. And look, it puts it in quotes. Depth and crypticity by Charlie are both related to computational complexity and have a reciprocal relation to each other. That's gotta be it, right? Take the third letter of that reciprocal concept word and call it C1. The third letter. Y. Alright, let's write this down. You guys. I'm getting way too excited over Google searching something. Okay. Y. And then, who found C2? Yosame or Isuru? I think it was Yosame. Yeah, Yosame. What was C2? I trust whatever you found. The two operators didn't commute. C2. E. Okay. E. Alright, guys. Next challenge. Guys, we got this one. The G-E-L-U's last author's last name ends with this letter. Alright. G-L-E-L-U. What is GELU? Let's check. High torch. GELU. Is that the same thing? Gaussian error linear units. The GELU's last author's last name. Are we sure though? GELU. Gaussian error linear. Well, yeah, the author of. Here, give me a second. The only definition I'm seeing is Gaussian error linear unit. Okay, so let's look up. Yeah, you said Dan Hendricks, Kevin Gimple. Yeah, I think I'm looking at the same thing. I'm looking at the same thing here. All right, we proposed the Gaussian error linear unit. Okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. It was the letter that we're looking for is. Ends with this letter. Last author's last name, L. So C3 is L, but we have to rote 13 it. Now I think I have an idea of what rote 13 is, but let me double check. So the letter's L though. Yeah, okay, we got it right here. Rote 13 is a simple substitution cipher that replaces a letter with a 13th letter after it. Alright, so the letter L is the rote 13 is gonna be Y. So it's gonna be Y-E-Y. Right? Yay! Yay! Okay. Sorry, good. Alright, so I got Y-E-Y. Last one. Is this gonna be a nonsense word? Is Mars closer in mass to the Earth or to the Moon? Take the second letter of the answer to this question and call that C5. Okay, well that's an easy thing we can just fucking Google. You can easily Google this. All right. Mass of the Earth. The answer is Earth. Mass of the Earth. The current estimate for the mass of Earth is 5.9722 x 10 to the 24th kilograms. The moon. What was it? 5.9722 x to the 10 to the 24th. Moon. Where's the mass? 0.0123 of Earth. 7.3. Okay, and what about Mars? Mars. Mass. 1. Calculator. Oh. You guys, help! I feel like it's closer to the moon. It's hard to tell. 171 times. We have the mass. We just need. Let me write this down on a piece of paper. I need to write that on a piece of paper so I can transpose it into the calculator. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Yosame. That's what I was thinking. Because it's 0.107 Earths. And then the moon... Yeah, it's got to be closer to the moon. Wait. Wait. 0.0123 of Earths. Wait. .107 Earth. Okay. We have the Earth, which is 1. Okay. We have the Earth, this is 1. We have Mars, which is 0.107, and then we have the moon, which is 0.0123. Is 0.107 closer to? We have to do just do the calculator. So, 0.893. Yeah, it's gonna be... Wait. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. If the Earth... Okay, listen, we don't need to calculate the exact amount. Let's hypothetically, let's say the mass of the Earth is 1 gram, okay? Then if we were to scale the Earth to be 1 gram, then Mars would be 0.107 grams. And the moon would be... Oh, let's move the decimal point. Because I'm so stupid, I need to dumb it down to myself. I need to dumb it down for myself. If the Earth was... Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. 1, 2, 3. If... Sorry, let me write it down here. Let me at least do it in front of you on the scratch paper so you can be amused. Okay. Yay! Okay, I'm not... Listen, math is not my strong suit. Okay? Mars is 10% of Earth. The moon is 8.1? What? Where did you get that information? Where did you get that information? That doesn't seem right, because based on what I just saw. Because according to this, the mass of the moon is 0.0123 of Earth, which would be 1%, which would be 1%, I think. Okay. Guys. 1 Earth is... Or the Mars is 1.07 of Earth. The moon... Let's move the decimal point. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a 4. 4. 4. 4. We have... If the Earth is 10,000... Mars is 1070. And the moon is 123. It's clearly, when I put it this way, Mars is closer in mass to the moon. Because it's only 900 difference versus 9,000 difference. You saw something that told you the moon is 7.3. I know, but the Earth was like 10 to the 26th power, Caesar. Let me show you. Oh, to the 24th. But those numbers are too big to work with for me. I feel like I'm right. Does anybody... Does anybody think I'm wrong? Wait. Masses of noteworthy astronomical objects relative to the mass of the Earth. Right here. Yeah, so Mars is closer in mass to the moon than the Earth. Look at the question. Is Mars closer in mass to the Earth or to the moon? It's closer in mass to the moon than the Earth. Right? It's not saying which one's the biggest. It's saying which one's... It says, is it closer in mass to the Earth or to the moon? It's closer in mass to the moon. Because if the moon is 1% of the Earth, and Mars is 10% of the Earth, Earth is 10 times the size of Mars. Wait. What doesn't make sense? Yes, we're talking about mass. The Earth has the most mass. Mars has the second most mass, and the moon has the least mass. But Mars's mass is about a tenth of the Earth's. The moon's is about 1%. Mars is 10.7% of the Earth. Moon is 11.49% of Mars. Thank you. Closer in real and percent. Yes, thank you. I'm saying I think the moon is the right answer. Take the second letter of the answer to this question. Is Mars closer in mass to the Earth or to the moon? Is Mars closer in mass to Earth or to the moon? Take the second letter of the answer to this question and call that so the answer should be yayo. That should be the answer. Yayo. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I think you were confused about the question. Okay, let me grab my stylus so I can write yayo on the screen. Yeah, so I can write yayo on the screen and then Beaker to tell us if we're right. Oh my gosh, Lulu Lasso! Hello. We just solved our third, after 4 hours of streaming, I've solved my third question of this AI benchmark. And the answer is yayo. That's almost kind of yeehaw adjacent, if you ask me. But yes, hello Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello Lassos. Hello Crappy Phone. Hello Smurf. Hello Throbbing Sausage. Hello Beaker. Hello Timothy. Hello Milamaluduro. Hello. How did I arrive at yayo? Well, let me show you the question. This is the question. I'll read it out loud for you guys before we lock in our answer. The concept of logical depth mentioned in the Quark of the Jaguar has a reciprocal inverse concept associated with Charles Bennett. Take the third letter of that reciprocal concept word and call it C1. After being admitted to MIT, Murray Selman thought of sewer slide, having the ability to 1. Try MIT, or 2. Commit sewer slide. He joked that the 2 blank didn't commute. Let the third character of the missing word in the quote be called C2. The GELU's last author's name ends with this letter. Call it C3. Now take that letter and wrote 13 in. Call that letter C4. Is Mars closer to in mass to the Earth or to the Moon? We had a very heated debate about this one, but the answer is Moon. Take the second letter of the answer to the question and call that C5. Output the concatenation of C2, 1, C2, C4, and C5, and make them all lowercase letters. And the answer is yayo. Yeah, because the concept of logical depth, the concept we were looking for, the word we were looking for was, guys, do you remember what the word was? I'm not sure if I remember what the word was. It was like Saito something something, or no, cry something. Anyway, either way, the third letter was Y. All right. The blank word here is operator, which the third letter is E. The GLU's author's last name, it was Kimple, and so with an L, if you wrote 13L, it goes to Y. And then the second letter in the word moon is O, so yayo. Yeah, Ayo for yayo, walk around. Yeah, crypticity, thank you. Also, Lulu, if you had to raid and run, no worries. Thank you again so much for the raid. All right, guys. So Beaker is our answer keeper. He has the answers. So we're going to ask him now. Wait, let me show my scratch pad first. We're gonna ask him now, is yayo the right answer? I'm pretty sure this is the right answer. Yeah, you missed the sadism. Yeah! Yes! Oh, we are on a roll, guys. We're now 66%, which I think is passing in some countries. I think that's a passing grade in some countries. All right. Here you can see my little dashboard here. Yes, 2/3. Let's fucking go. All right, guys, let's go to the fourth question. And that'll win. Well, since we got such a nice raid, I think I'll at least read the next question. I'll at least read the next question. Let me update my record though. Thank you. I feel so good about that. First 10 questions done by the end of the stream today? I don't think so. So we solved 2 of them. We failed 1 of them. And we solved one with tools. So tools means browser, calculator, stuff like that. We'd use tools, so 1 with tools. Solved on the first try, 2. All right, let's fucking go. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, let's look at the next question. All right, 1 second. All right. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Here. All right. Compute the reduced, yes, 2,500 questions, yes. Compute the reduced 12th dimensional spin boardism. We got this one, you guys. This one's so easy. Does anybody know what this means? Compute the reduced 12th dimensional spin boardism of the classifying space of the Lie group G2. Reduced means that you can ignore any boardism classes that can be represented by manifolds with trivial principal G2 bundle. Thank you. I'm so glad that they clarified what reduced means. That definitely clears this one up for me. I totally get it now. Thank you for the burgers, DJ. Oh shit, you guys. I have to do my Duolingo. I think I have to do my Duolingo. Let me check. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, that motherfucker's crying on my widget. All right, give me 1 second. Quick Duolingo detour. I have 5 minutes to do my Duolingo. Don't worry, I'll make it fast. Yeah. All right, sorry. And I'm doing it on my phone, so that's why I'm frozen right now. All right. Come on. It's Korean, if you were wondering. Ota. I'm just learning the letters, even though I already know the letters. I'm just clearing out all the lessons. It makes it easy to do my daily. It's kind of a cheat code, but means I don't really learn that much, which is kind of counterintuitive. But when you have almost 1,000-day streak, you kind of care about maintaining it even more than you care about learning the language. Alright, but you guys you can just digest that question while I do this, okay? Alright, I'm sure by the time I'm done with my Duolingo, you guys will have solved it already. I believe in you guys. Also, we forgot to tell them we forgot to tell the last holes that we included them in one of our equations, even though we got that question wrong. Alright, anyways, I'm done with my Duolingo now. Even though we got that question wrong, the last holes were in a scenario because we were using we were doing something on population ethics. We were doing questions on, and we had to have 3 different populations in the problem, and so I made the population Rixie and the Frengineers, Clotho and the Melodites, and Lulu and the last holes. For the 3 populations. You guys were the population where everything was fair and different people had different resources. Whereas in my scenario, I was the only one who had resources, and all my Frengineers were freaking, what's the word? Were destitute. And in Clotho's scenario, he and the Melodites all had the same exact welfare. Whereas Lulu's population was more realistic. Yeah. Anyways, hi, Ren. Okay. So, intersection of what? Intersection of physics and spiritualism? Wait. This question is an intersection of physics and spirit? No way. Compute the reduced 12-dimensional spin for... Okay. Compute the reduced 12-dimensional spin boardism of the classifying space of the Lie group G2. Let's look up boardism. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown 9 is now following.
It's asking for the properties of a 12th-dimensional being. I don't know what it's asking for. I'm gonna be honest, but let me search. Let me get started somewhere. I'm gonna go to Google. I'm gonna search boardism. Co-boardism. Boardism. Encyclopedia of Mathematics. Alright, guys. I'm gonna show you this in a sec. Alright. Here. I know it's kind of small. I know the text is kind of small. I don't want to zoom in the whole window, though. What even is the unit of measurement for the properties? I don't know. Riz? Swag? Aura? Maidens? I have trouble with 3 dimensions I'm in. Having to worry about 12 dimensions must be a nightmare. Yeah. Alright. Boardism. Boardantism, a term used by itself or as a part of standard expressions in a number of similar meanings. The old term co-boardism is still employed. The simplest variant is the following. 2 smooth, closed, n-dimensional manifolds, M0 and M, are boardant, co-bounding, or internally homologous. If there exists a smooth, compact n+1 dimensional manifold, W, a membrane, the boundary of which consists of 2 manifolds, N0 and N, which are diffeomorphic, respectively, to MO and M under different diffeomorphisms. Yeah, I understand that completely. That's so easy. Okay, guys, it looks like co-boardism is a synonym. And there's a Wikipedia page for that. So give me 1 second. Let me go. I'm just using that to cover the screen while I move around because I'm always a little bit paranoid about accidentally showing like a targeted ad that shows my location on my screen. Okay. So this is the Wikipedia page. Co-boardism. In mathematics, co-boardism is a fundamental equivalence relation. I know. Is a fundamental equivalent, and god damn it, we will do it. Google's free, alright? Google's free. I'll show you my manifold. I'll show you my manifold. Wait, what? In mathematics, cobordism is a fundamental equivalence relation. Hot singles in your area ad? Yeah, it's gonna show my area, my whole area. I'm the hot single though, so it's just gonna be me. It's gonna be a double docs. Anyways. In mathematics, cobordism is a fundamental equivalence relation on the class of compact manifolds of the same dimension, set up using the concept of the boundary, French board, of a manifold. Two manifolds of the same dimension are cobordant if their disjoint union is a boundary. I can feel my brain melting. Also, you guys, why does it kind of look like a belly button? Doesn't it kind of look like a belly button? Are you a M bro, a W bro, or an N bro? Which part of the formless meat tube do you prefer? Why are they asking LLM to do math? I don't know. For science. Oh, this cobordism is looking pretty good. Hear me out, hear me out. Smash. Yo. Ooh, we got some sexy cobordisms here. Yo, that one's too skinny. Alright, you guys. Cobordism ring. Alright. I still am not sure what a cobordism is, but we're gonna figure it out. Let me look at the question again. Compute the reduced 12-dimensional spin boardism of the classifying space of the Lie group G2. I know. In mathematics, cobordism is a fundamental equivalence relation. In mathematics, an equivalence relation is a binary relation that is reflexive, symmetric, and transitive. An equivalence relation is a binary relation that is reflexive, symmetric, and transitive. The equivalence relationship between line segments in a geometry is a common example of an equivalence relation. 52 equivalence relations on a 5-element set depicted as 5x5 logical matrices. The rows and columns indices of non-white cells are the related elements. A simpler example is equality. Any number A is equal to itself reflexive. If A equals B, then B equals A symmetric. If A and B equals B and B equals C, then A equals C transitive. Huh? On the class of compact manifolds. Yeah, it's like I have to Google every other word. In mathematics, specifically general topology, compactness is a property that seeks to generalize the notion of a close and bounded subset of Euclidean space. Oh god. A cobordism. Manifolds. In mathematics, a manifold is a topological space that locally resembles Euclidean space near each point. What is Euclidean space? Please help. Ooh! Another curvaceous organism. Anyways, Euclidean space. Euclidean space is the fundamental space of geometry. It's intended to represent physical space. Originally, in Euclid's Elements, it was a three-dimensional space of Euclidean geometry. But in modern mathematics... What? We changed space? In modern mathematics, there are Euclidean spaces of any positive integer dimension n, which are called Euclidean n spaces, when one wants to specify their dimension. So there can be 12 dimensions. Oh no. Two manifolds of the same dimension are cobordant. I like math, but this is going to want No, Charlie, I know, but we're in this together, okay? We must prove we're smarter than Grok 4. We have to prove it. Alright, the boundary of an n+1 dimensional manifold, W, is an n-dimensional manifold that is closed, i.e. with empty boundary. In general, a closed manifold... Okay, wait. Two manifolds are of the same dimension are cobordant if their disjoint union is the boundary. Their disjoint union is the boundary of a compact manifold one dimension higher. In mathematics, the disjoint union AB of the sets A and B is the set formed from the elements of A and B, labeled with the name of the set from which they come. Huh? A sample cobordism between a sphere and a torus. I'm not gonna say anything. Okay. Yo, I was all up in your mom's torus last night. Okay, anyways. N is the nut hole. Oh. So this is a cobordism between a sphere and a torus. So this is the sphere. Wait. And this is the torus. But why is this all wobbly? Why is this middle part all wobbly? A cobordism between manifolds M and N is a compact manifold W whose boundary is the disjoint union of M and N. Excuse me. A cobordism between a single circle at the top and a pair of disjointed circles at the bottom. Is it just the space? It's not just the space between the two though. However, I do feel like they're explaining it too. Like, I feel like it could be explained easier. Somebody could probably explain this better. Let me Google it. Let me Google it outside of Wikipedia. I'm gonna look up spinboardism. That's when your dad's torus spins on my... I don't know the scientific term for rod. Anyways. Spinboardism. Oh, jeez. We can watch a 1 hour and 10 minute lecture about spin manifolds and spinboardism. Yeah, that right there is a spinboardism. You guys, I might have to study this topic off stream. I might study this topic off stream. On my own time. and report back next time. Spin boardism. B boardism for a spin structure. B boardism is a co-boardism W equipped with extra topological structure with respect to in a form of. Do you guys actually, I should end the stream soon. It's like it's been 4 hours and 13 minutes since past midnight. Oh shit. Well, you guys want to take a look at the 5th question since I put it on a slide? We could just take a look at the 5th question. But we'll work on we'll work on this question. We'll work on this question and the 5th question. No. We'll work on this question and the 5th question next week. I don't know which day I'm gonna do it. Maybe Wednesday again. And I will study this co-boardism thing in the meantime during the week. If you so desire to do so because you're a nerd like me, then go ahead, be my guest. But yeah, so that's that. But let me show you guys the 5th question, which is the one after this one. This one's short. This one's shorter, but about as confusing. So this one says, what is the largest order of a non-cyclic torsion subgroup of an elliptic curve over $/mathbb curly bracket q curly bracket parentheses / sqrt curly bracket -3 curly bracket parentheses $ question mark. Which is, of course, in the plainest English that it could possibly be put. Is the last part... Ooh! Let me check. Let me check. Good question. Good question. Let me check. Let me check the original... let me check the original one from Hugging Face. That's exactly what it looks like in the table on Hugging Face. That's exactly what it looks like. Unless my browser doesn't have the... Unless my browser doesn't have the right letters, which I doubt. I think that's actually what it is. I think it's actually $/mathbp curly. I don't think it's interpreting it correctly. Here, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to the I'll send you a link to it and take a look and let me know what you think. You have to log in though. Yeah, sorry. Oops. You'd have to log into Hugging Face, but why isn't it letting me? It's like a Linux directory or something. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to share the link, but it's not like letting me share it for some reason. Like copy. But yeah, BB no $. I can't seem to for some reason it's not letting me paste. It's not letting me paste the thing in my chat. Oh, thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Beaker. Yeah. What is the largest order of a non-cyclic torsion subgroup of an elliptical curve over latex? What's latex? Squirt. Okay. If you can make me squirt, you could solve the problem, okay? But you take -3 damage. And then we have to do some math, baby. All right. I'm gonna look up. I wonder if I can I look up that whole string? If I do, will it show me the Hugging Face thing? They did specify that the answers have to be non-searchable using browsers. So if I search that hypothetically, the answer is not going to come up. I'm trying to search this whole string here. See what happens. Oh. I found something close. Wait. I'm gonna have to learn what all this means. All this gobbledygook means. Alright, I don't think I found an exact answer, but... Alright. It's LATEX formatting. Just Q. Oh. So Q... Okay. I'll show you guys what I found. So this is not the same thing, but it uses the same... Oh. When it was in the search preview... Yeah, it's gonna come up... Wait. It's not for some reason it's not letting me paste anything. I don't know what I did, but it's not letting me paste anything into my own chat. You're saying that if I paste this though, it's gonna come up as math BB, right? Is that what you're saying? Square root. Oh, SQRT square root. Guys. It's, yeah. Square root -3. Okay, wait. When I go back here, look. Square root 3 and then P. Yeah. Oh, look. Is it gonna change though? Yo, look. It changed. Okay. Square root, yeah. Alright, let's look at it again. Q, elliptical curve over Q, square root of -3? Is that what it's saying? The square root of -3? Elliptical curve over the square root of -3? What is the largest order of the non-cyclic torsion subgroup of an elliptical curve over the square root of -3? Q square root of... Wait, what is Q? What is Q? What is math the BBQ in math? Give me a second. Oh, set of rational numbers. Rationals. Oh, okay. So Q, so we're looking at Q rational numbers, the square root of -3 rational numbers. What's the square root of -3? Oh, excuse me. What is the largest order of a non-cyclic torsion subgroup of an elliptic curve? It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but I don't really know. Elliptic curve. Time to go back to Wikipedia. Ooh, we got more curvy things. In mathematics, an elliptic curve is a smooth, projective algebraic curve of genus 1, on which there is a specified point O. An elliptic curve is defined over a field K and describes points in K squared, the Cartesian product of K with itself. Yo. This is, mitosis. Or, I don't know. This is, when I tie a string around your balls and they fall off. That's what this is. and then I invert it into a vagina. Yeah. That's what this is. Just kidding. Guys, I've been doing math all night. Let me have some fun. Okay? Alright. This is what happens. That's why the Frontiers have such a low well-being, guys. That's why they have such a low well-being. It's because Rixie is neutering them all. See? It starts here. That's your balls. Then I tie a string around them and then they pop off like this. And then they just float away into space. In mathematics, an elliptical curve is a smooth, projective, algebraic curve of genus 1, in which there is a specified point O. An elliptical curve is defined over a field K and describes points in K squared, the Cartesian product of K with itself. If the field's characteristic is different from 2 and 3, then the curve can be described as a plain algebraic curve. This is just a bunch of made up shit. I can't. I'm gonna have to study up on elliptic curves and shit over the week. But goddamn it, I'll do my best. Alright. But I think it's good. I think this is a good place to end. We're not gonna figure this out, we're not gonna figure this out in the next few minutes, but yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they are. But very difficult for me to parse. I mean, it looks way simpler in the picture than the way that they describe it in words. There's gotta be a simpler way to explain this, and I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna look it up, and I'm gonna read it, and I'm gonna learn, and I'm gonna figure out what the largest order of a cyclic torsion subgroup of an elliptic curve over $ BB no money Q squirt -3. Okay, I'm going to. I swear. All right, you guys. Yes, but I think we did great. We got 2 questions right. We got 1 wrong. That's okay. I don't care. We're doing amazing. We're smart. We will figure it out. We will find the elliptic curve. I will study. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yay! Yeah, $80 out of my pocket. But you know what? That's what I do for content. And I got paid 2 days ago, so. And no money, but just like my Rixie. Alright, you guys. Let's find someone to raid. Hopefully, we can find somebody doing something more fun and less brain melting than, whatever fucking quantum math you're looking at there. Alright. You know what? Why don't we go raid Ruri? Nano, so I have raided Nano recently. I haven't raided Rudy in a little bit. Rudy's playing Uma Musume. Okay, we're gonna raid Ruri today, okay? So, let's go. I hope Uma Musume isn't stressful. Is it stressful? I don't know. I never played it. Alright, thank you everybody. Thank you, Blue Enfield. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Isarugimi-sama. Thank you, Twitter Ponies. Thank you, Yosame. Thank you, Lurkers. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, everybody. Big kiss. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah. 0 by 21F is now following. Oh yeah. Piccolo Best Dad is now following.